Guten Abend, Kinder. How are we today? This music reminds me of both the Star Wars music and Godzilla music at the exact same time. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. I don't know. Other than feeling elated, perhaps. Perhaps I am feeling elated. I may be feeling elated. Speaking of elated, I think I just realized that there's a place over there where I don't have any dudes. God damn it. Okay. You. Over there. As we are about to declare war on pretty much the entire fucking continent. This is going to be, interesting, definitely. As once the unification war kicks off, I believe I will first be at a limited state of war with the Aquilian Republic, after which every other power on the continent pretty much will declare war on me, so that will be something. That will definitely be something. Let's see. I also finally started to work on some naval nonsense because I am going to actually need a navy eventually. Screen, surface visibility, armor, anti-air, surface visibility, max speed, armada. And we do have some free military factories. I don't know quite what to use them for, honestly, as rubber remains one of my larger problems. Magic rifles? Super heavy howitzers? You know, I really want to play a Victoria game again. I really do. It's... Victoria. Victoria. I tell you, Victoria just... It's a kind of game that has never been done before and will probably never be done again. I've been jonesing for it recently, but I've also been very much so hesitant and reticent of picking up and playing 3 again, because that disappointed me enormously. And I disapprove of being disappointed enormously, at least more than once every few months, you know? The Unification Wars. God, I do hope I've got enough Thunder Warriors for this. Oh. Well, never mind. Here we go, I guess. It seems they got upsetty spaghetti with waiting. Very well. Okay. First and foremost, then, let's parcel out the rest of the ground attackers. Okay, we do have a lot of ground attackers going on over there. But not a whole lot on the defensive front of things. Okay, well, I am at war with the Aquilonians at the moment. Very well, very well. What can we do about the Aquilonians? God, I missed it. Every time I talk about this, I am reminded of how much I miss those little bubbles of the top right side, which goes like, okay, there's this and this many battles going on, there's these and these many wars. If you want to know if any of them is going poorly or well, you just need to click this button. Boy, I do miss that button. Right, okay, well, we are just going to get right into it then, are we not? We've actually finally got some motorized and armor divisions now as well, which is very, very good, as long with ample numbers of Thunder Warriors too. Leave one of the Thunder Warriors behind there. We'll have the others begin to widen that penetration a little bit. As, do I have enough stuff everywhere to hold the line? I guess that's gonna be the next big question, isn't it? It is. It very much so is. Oh, damn bastards. Surprise attacked me. I thought I was this one supposed to be doing the surprise attacking, not them. And they attacked me there too. I was hoping to use that as a penetration. I guess they saw that one coming, huh? Unfortunate. Although at the moment, they don't actually have any allies, so perhaps this is a bit of an opportunity. Okay, right, let's see. Although I will say, the combat system of the old Victoria, where you simply moved units around on the map, it was not an ideal combat system by any stretch of the imagination. It did have its weaknesses, along the same line as the Europa Universalis systems. Alright, well, the bombers are stiffening the front line very nice. I don't have any real fear that they're going to break through there. Let's just make sure that they don't break through anywhere else either. I suppose I should probably stop it with the unit training now before some of my in-training units get overrun and annihilated. Oh boy. Rubberlegs623, hello sir. Good morning to you. Good morning, is it morning for you? I don't know. Hey Archers, some further testing with the coring decision. They might be bugged, it wasn't pacifying the territories I selected when playing as Chaos. So I won't say that you should, but you might have to use console commands to add manpower to your pool ever so often to manage the potential drain. Yes, I don't know if it's working as... Don't do that. Don't close those tabs, you silly thing. I don't know if it's working as intended, because the occupied territories, I don't know if they're being fully integrated. Oh, no, wait, now they've been... Okay. They weren't integrated earlier, but now they are. It might be that you need to, like, be at war or something, or hit a certain point in the tech tree, the story tree, because mine apparently just integrated, despite not having integrated previously, so... Might have something to do with that, who knows. Right, well, I mean, if you're gonna give me an opportunity to... do a little bit of attacking here, I shan't say no to it. Especially if this means I can maybe knock off a few regiments, few divisions. Very well. And you've given up there. Wonderful. Right. Can I get across this river in the face of this much opposition? That's a good question. It's a very good question. Let's say yes. Totally, probably.
I have lost.
Oh god, thank God for motorized units now. I can finally do some actual halfway decent penetrations rather than using my poor Thunder Warriors as foot sloggers. Right, did the front hold? Yes, okay, good, lovely. Fantastic. Keep researching naval nonsense. I'm getting destroyers. Yep, battle lines. Revenance, do we have to fund a Victoria 2 playthrough? We have quite a lot going as is, I know. Do you think Vance's speech will get anything going in Europe? Any other direction? Great speech though, New Vegas. Believe you me, I know. Believe you me. Well, hopefully we'll be starting to wrap up some stuff now. I'll note that down to New Vegas. If my note thingy works, which it is not for some reason right now. Okay, let me just note that down again on Notepad then. I've also been jonesing to play Ultimate General Civil War. So I think we're going to start wrapping some stuff up. Then we're going to do Civil War just because I've been really jonesing for it. And then maybe we'll do something Victoria. But I'm not going to make you fund something I want to play because, well, you might not do it. And then I'd be upset with you. And we wouldn't want that. We wouldn't want me to be upset with you for something like that. That would be silly. Snip off whatever you can before the war starts expanding. It's a little bit sad, but I have got this sneaking suspicion that Ultimate General Civil War might be the peaking point of the entirety of the Ultimate General series. The entirety, perhaps even of Gameslabs as a games developer, which is kind of tragic because they were clearly going in a direction where they were aiming to make, like, you know, Victoria Total War, basically, but their inability to stick with a project and actually finish the goddamn project instead of starting another one is really doing a lot of damage to their faith in the gaming community, as they're just working on too damned many things and not finishing any of the things that they start on. That bloody Indian game, for example, is a prime example. I need to stop saying example of example. I really do. Is a prime example of that, where they had what was a pretty cool idea, like, okay, how would the Native Americans, oh god, you are actually cock-blocking me pretty hard there with your units, aren't you? Yes, you are. How's the air war going? Ooh, that's a lot of aircraft. Right, okay. Send in reserves there to begin getting some aerial superiority. And the tanks are going to get busted. I should probably have led with the Thunder Warriors, honestly, to break open the river. They probably would actually, unironically, do better than the tanks. Cancel that breakout for now, because you're only going to run into more and more stuff. Instead, maybe they'll give us some opening here. Okay, they're doing a massive maneuver. Try to break through the other side of the river, because they're clearly moving over here now. Right, we've closed that off. Supplies is, as always, a problem. We are motorized? Yes, we are motorized. Alright, keep up the motorization. Keep the forward momentum going. Whatever we can slice off and destroy now before things get more complicated, the better. Yeah, the general move of troops has somewhat blocked me off here. Try... Oh, hello. Did they just... Right, well, as they say, do not look a gift horse in the oral cavity. Never, ever, ever look a gift horse in the mouth. If they wish to move all of their troops out of the way of my advance, then I shall simply just be happy that they are doing so. Even though there is now a lot of pressure being placed on me here. Alright, that's fine. Am I at war with everything else yet? No, we're just getting expeditionary forces beginning to move in. Okay, that's not the biggest deal. Right, so JD Vance, let me actually answer that question too before I completely forget about it. Do I think it will cause any movement within Europe? It's difficult to say, honestly. See, a lot of the European leadership is very, very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. Europe has, very much so, for better and often for worse, developed a bit of a superiority complex over America. This was evident when, for example, Trump went to Germany. I was like, hey, you shouldn't be so reliant upon Russian gas and oil. You are placing yourself in a very, very difficult and dangerous position. Don't do it. Well, that's not enough. And all of the German bureaucrats, of course, laughed at him for that. What do you mean? Russia's our friend and ally, you silly Trump. We're no longer bickering in Europe anymore. We're allies now. Best buddies, you foolish American. You have no understanding of the niceties of European relationships. And then, of course, a few years later, we arrive at the current day predicament, don't we? As America, at that point, simply had a better understanding of, well, just power politics, frankly. Russia was obviously setting Europe up into a position where it was almost completely dependent upon Russian exports. Now, perhaps Russia did not even have any real intent at the time of taking advantage of this. It's entirely possible that they didn't have a plan then. Oh god, they are pouring shit in here, but
I have lost shit.
That's still relatively fine because my aircraft are a lot better. However, let's peel off some more support there. Right, we've got bombers operating in the area, so that's all fine. But Russia still understood that this was a theoretical advantage that it might be able to play upon later. Europe should have understood that as well. It's not as if Europe hasn't done this to other powers on countless other occasions, so we should have been able to see the trap that was very neatly and clearly being placed around our necks. Yet we had grown too fond of the European dream of collaboration, in essence. We'd grown too fat and happy with the idea that we'd gotten rid of all wars, and that was just a silly little thing that we used to do, but now we were so much more enlightened. There would never be another war in Europe, and so on. And hey, you know what? Perhaps there would never be another war in Europe, but, there's the problem. We define Europe even more and ever more broadly, to the point where today, of course, Turkey is a part of Europe. And if you simply just keep adding on to the definition of Europe, where now Ukraine is a part of Europe, eventually you're gonna get war in Europe, quote unquote. So, honestly, almost all of it was just a grand European delusion, honestly, that we all bought into. Hell, even America bought into it to a certain degree, where there was genuinely a lengthy period there where it seemed as if we were practically done with all of this warfare nonsense here in Europe, in the civilized world. We'd all seemingly figured out that it was better to collaborate with one another, to work hand in hand for our mutual benefit, you know? The advancement of capitalism, in essence. But we forgot yet again that in capitalism, as is in most things, there are in fact winners and there are in fact losers. And Russia had been feeling like the loser for a very long time, and not unjustly so either. And so, seeing an opportunity to not be the loser anymore, it took it. Now, Russia too, of course, ended up vastly overestimating its own capabilities. Very, very much so. Even more so, in fact, than Europe did. And it overplayed its cards enormously. Like, really, all that is required is for Europe to get back on its feet and to begin acting like a great power again. To take lessons from America in that regard. And we could not ask for a better teacher in this than the Trumphalophagus, as he is currently wielding the power of his nation in the same way that a Roman dictator would. And that is a good thing, as he's teaching a lot of people a lot about power politics. But again, whether or not that lesson will actually sink in, I don't know. As I mentioned at the beginning of this little semi-rant here, Europe has a problem with its pride. We still view ourselves as the heart of the world, the heart of civilization, and the Americans as silly little barbarians, still entangled with their nonsensical war things. And that may even have been true a few years ago, but I don't think we can levy the same accusation any longer. That's good. How is this going? They're pushing me rather aggressively, but I think the breakthrough has been more or less contained. Right, and we managed to close this. Right. With the majority of the Aquilonian army over here, and with the rest of the nations having not joined in yet, is there an opportunity for another slash across their neck here? Double-63, fine, twist my arm. Here's 10 for Civil War. Your video on early build playing the Battle of Shiloh with the Union is how I found you initially. Looked up videos for Civil War, and it gave me you. Oh, don't worry, I'll do that one for free, because I want to play it too. I really want to play it. I've been jonesing for it. You need not fund such things. And Youngsun 2, what happened to Solar Empire? Sins of a Solar Empire, you mean? Oh, nothing happened to it. It's a really good game. But it doesn't have a campaign yet. I think they were working on one. I think I heard something that they were working on one. Maybe if they finish one, we'll play that one too. It's a really, really good game, but it takes forever to play. It's even just a single skirmish match is like a, 6-hour endeavor. Alright, stiffen. I mean, on the bright side of all of this god-awful infrastructure is that even when the enemy attack me, they run out of supplies 5 feet into my territory. That's kind of nice in a twisted way. Alright. I don't really have the troops for what I'm about to do here, but I really gotta slice off anything and everything I can before everybody else joins in our little party over here. Let's head directly for the railway yard, because of course if we manage to cut that off, their supply situation is going to get even worse. Tempted to start logistic bombing the little bastards, honestly, as that might upset them greatly. But I feel like the front lines are probably going to require all of the attention that my bombers can give them. Hey! Rocket interceptors! Not that I want rocket interceptors, mind you. I do not wish for rocket interceptors. The rocket interceptors, in case you are unaware, was a rather peculiar little German invention. I think, was it the Comet it was called? The Comet. I think it may have been the Comet. The Comet was a very late war German interceptor, which was basically just a large rocket, in essence, with a fairly limited fuel tank that was designed to go up to be launched from a ramp, quite literally, intercept Allied bomber formations, and then crash. In essence. It wasn't really designed to land ever again. It also had a small, mobile little bike carriage, which it could use to take off with. It was a bit desperate. It was a bit desperate. More than a bit desperate, honestly. It was very, very desperate. the Germans didn't really have the opportunity anymore to manufacture adequate numbers of proper interceptors, as they even did have some amazing high-altitude interceptors, like the TA-152, for example, which was hiccups, crushingly superior to the P-51 Mustang, but it was very expensive, very difficult to build, and required a lot of specific maintenance as well. Plus, whilst it was significantly superior to the Mustang, it was only superior to the Mustang at genuine altitude, like at maximum altitude, which means it needed to climb for a very long time to actually get to that altitude. And with the Allies having figured out that the best way to stop the often superior German aircraft, like the Me-262 jet, for example, from getting into the air and screwing them over was to, well, simply just not allow them to get into the air. Duh. And so they would throw massive combat air patrols out over German airfields and simply just shoot down anything and everything that was trying to take off from them. Simple. Alright, I didn't really manage to close that, nor do I really have the supplies to close that, but keep going anyways. This penetration is getting more and more unfortunate, but now that we've closed this pocket, hopefully I can start clearing out some troops. Fall back to the other side of the river. I see no particular reason to hold on to that side. And shift the Thunder Warriors over there. Actually, I do see a reason to hold on to that, because there's a brilliant little penetration that we might be able to do there. Close it up. The more damage we can do to Aquilonia before everybody joins in, the better. Leave one division behind, and well, their spearhead assault has certainly gained a decent amount of ground, but it appears yet again that the AI has neglected the haft of the spear. Too eager by half to advance. Well, unless they manage to snap my spear haft off too. Come on, Thunder Warriors. Get in there. Ah, and that was another very nice little pocket. Almost too nice, judging by the difficulties I'll have in reducing it. Alright. Motorize. Okay, everything is motorized, it's just that they're sitting astride my supply lanes. Fair enough. What happens to... Oh, Equestria! Oh, here they are. I didn't find a way to strengthen them, so I just made them into the Lunar Empire instead, and then buffed them maximum level, so... Do not fear, they are going to be... Oh, there we go. There's the rest of them. They are going to be a very nice big endgame boss. Right, here we go. Am I at war with you? I am at war with you too, yes. I'm at war with pretty much everybody. Oh, Jesus. Right. Oh, I'm at war with Victories as well. I wasn't aware that you'd be declaring war on me. And I don't think the Dread League are going to be helping me out anytime soon. Shit. Right, what do I do? Where do I have troops I can send up north? I got 4 divisions down here. Well... 4 divisions is 4 divisions. Oh boy. Okay, what else can I scrimp and scrape away from? If I can cut over here... I don't have the troops to hold that open, do I? I don't think so, no. Alright, well, I'm glad that I've managed to reduce the enemy over here as much as I have. That's something. As I desperately now need to find enough troops to scrape away to close off anything else that might be a problem. The Grand Crusade begins! The Imperial Griffin kind, having destroyed the Dawnclaw heresy and tightening its grip on the Hatslan, has launched a massive offensive to not only reunite the Empire, but to claim its rightful place as Griffonia's master. Emperor Grover V, now styled God Emperor, has publicly addressed the nations of the continent and told them to submit to their rightful overlord and spare themselves the suffering. Few seem willing to take the offer, and Griffonia burns with war. Yeah, that is always the problem, isn't it? You tell somebody to surrender or die, and far too often they choose the dying part. That is ever the problem. Right, close as much of this as quickly as possible. Good God. Let's see. Right, at least I'm only at war with my continent. That's something. It is a small comfort, but it is a comfort, nevertheless. Okay, right. Continue to reduce Aquilonia. That's going to be the first objective. I would love to cut over here, but I'm at war with New Maryland? I'm not at war with New Maryland. Interesting. Okay, so I have some cover there. Good. Right, so, what units have we got? We've got 8 divisions free here. Damn it. Let's... For fuck's sake, stop doing that. I've finally got the thing where it actually keeps the strategic movement on sometimes, but it then unselects them at the most inconvenient of times. Right. Begin re-establishing front line as much as we can. We're going to be spread thin, shall we say. Very, very thin. But that's fine, I hope. Alright, we'll leave some Thunder Warriors left over. Wherever we can. And hopefully this will free up enough mobile nonsense. In fact, I'm worried about reinforcements coming in over here. These are barely fucking trained. I really don't like using these troops for this, but... Get them over there. You guys fall back a bit, resume your training. Let's see if I can maybe get you fully trained before. All the world is at war with me. All the wide, wide world. Keep up the pressure. The air assaults will break them. Have no fear, my dudes. My pretty little griffins. Just keep up the pressure. Keep up the pressure. You will be fine. I promise you. Non-aggression pact? I'll fucking take it. With both goddamn hands. Hoofs. Actually, excuse me. I'll take it with both goddamn hoofs. Of course. I forgot myself there for a moment. I apologize. Reliability. Okay, none of those are actually particularly useful. Escort carriers. Yes, let's get carriers. Researching. Submarines. Yes, that sounds good too. Surface visibility -5. Definitely. Take it with both hooves. Okay. Leave a little smattering of Space Marines there. To stiffen the line in case of massive enemy reinforcements. Oh boy. Okay, we're getting attacks down here. Do we have this covered by air? We do, at least some of it. Right, move 2 divisions in there. Okay, if they want to send in troops there, I'm fine with it. Send over armor. And we might prepare to snip that off. Right, 2 motorized divisions. Bring those over as well. Close off the last remnants here. Good, 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 good. We have been embargoed. You don't say. Uh-oh. Fuck. Really? You've got that much shit over here? Right, okay. Alright, so the mountains will block most of your nonsense out, thank heavens. Am I at war with the I'm not, thank God. Okay. Yes, I would have been surprised if the, you know, Dark Crusade had joined forces with them. That would have been weird. Alright, dig into the mountains, my boys. Dig into the mountains. It's going to be by far your best opportunity to hold the line. And I'm gonna need to find something to send over there. You... And you. It's a bit too many divisions to assign to fucking Coast Guard detail, but needs must when the devil drives. Right, good. We're stabilizing. Okay, leave behind those 2 divisions. And let's get another slice. Any number of divisions I can sever from the main mass horde now is very, very valuable. God, I hate utilizing basically goddamn green troops for this, but... The extra casualties from utilizing subpart troops is something we're just gonna have to suck up for now. And the AI has seen fit to grant me a couple of divisions for free from Wingbardy. Oh boy. Once again, I'm really happy that the infrastructure is so shit that the enemy's troops are practically starving themselves. Thank God for that. Viva la awful road network. And speaking of, I need to continue with that. Yeah, the Grand Imperial Navy. Yes. I don't know if there's too much of a Grand Imperial Navy available just yet, but I'm sure there will be at one point in time. What was I going to do? Oh, yes, I was going to put in more experience into my air stuff because I need it. God help me. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Right. Yep. Get that. Land doctrine. Modern blitzkrieg. We're not quite at the level of desperate defense just yet. Speaking of desperate defense, this is a bit of a segue, but I was watching the new Spider-Man animated TV series because chat wanted me to, and my actual god, I think that might be just a brand new level of screw you just because screw you. You know how one of the most iconic lines that Peter has, right, is, with great power comes great responsibility, right? That is a line that defines him, I think it is fair to say. Oh, boy. Oh boy indeed. Right, I don't think you guys are gonna have time to do the long, slow training process, I'm afraid. And since, of course, Uncle Ben is already dead in this new TV show, they give that line to Norman Osborn. Except it's no longer, of course, because it's Norman fucking Osborn, it's no longer with great power comes great responsibility, it's with great power comes great respect. At this point, I don't think they're missing the point of the character anymore. I don't believe that they are misunderstanding what's going on. I think they're just actively, aggressively malicious. I can see no other explanation for something like that other than actual, unironic, explicit malice. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's bad enough that you kill off Uncle Ben before the show even starts, therefore ridding Peter of his only father figure. But you then try to make Norman Osborn, of all fucking people, into his new father figure instead. Yay. Netflix. Netflix. What more is there to say? Netflix. There. Begin. Pushing through there too. Right. Lovely. Start expanding on all of our gains. Okay, shit. Can you get in there before they break? You can't, can you? Fuck. Please get in there before they get in there. You can. Okay, good. Right, do I have supply areas here? I do. Motorize that shit now. Right. Are we holding? Somewhat. Okay, they moved into my place there, right? Hold those maneuvers. I would like to retake that, because I'm pretty sure I fortified it. Oof, massive stuff. I do have aerial combat patrols helping out, and I do have bombardment helping out. Right, let's get infantry over there. Let's try not to send any more Space Marine reinforcements, if at all possible. The Marines are already growing a little bit thin. And begin instead setting up for that slice over there. Right, nice big pocket. Now to close it quickly so we can cut off and destroy the rest of Aquilonia. Bobbery name, Arch, are you okay? Griffins don't have hooves. I know! I caught myself. It was a slip, okay? It was an oversight, a brief oversight. I remember that I have talons now, not hooves. It's important that we get this correctly. We wouldn't want to mis-racially represent anybody. The Panzer divisions are just gonna have to learn on the fly by fighting the enemy. Right, how are we doing here? We've closed that off. It's only like, you know, a handful of divisions, but a handful of divisions is a handful of divisions. Loud wailing noise. Right. Oh, 1,600. Okie dokie, that's a lot. 1,500. That's a lot too. Wow. And I'm also getting. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot too. Oh boy. Right. I need to find yet more reinforcements to break away here. Somewhere, somehow. Right, firstly, what aircraft can I dispatch from where to stiffen my air defenses? Right, I can break off another 100 there. Another 100 fighters there. Probably a couple hundred there. Right, okay. That will help. That will help. Oh, minus 74 rubber. Yes, yes indeed. Because nothing is being delivered, is it? Because I am completely blockaded, yes. Let's cancel the trade deals, because it's not like it's going to get through anyways. I am producing synthetic rubber as quickly as I can. Whether or not that's going to be quick enough is a different question entirely. Let's redouble the focus on synthetic rubber. It's going to be pretty important. Alright, I can send another division up there. We're going to need to begin falling back from that. Unfortunately, they're also going to get through the mountains, which is kind of sucky. Another division. Head north.
You ignorant slut.
Another couple divisions. Right, the rest of you. Focus on closing this.
You ignorant slut.
We need to free up more troops. More troops. More troops. More troops. More troops. Oh, boy. Okay, crush that, and that'll free up a couple more divisions. Right, leave one of those behind. Move the other two over there. Stiffen the resistance, my boys. With the fresh aircraft, I'll hopefully be able to start swinging this a bit back in my favor, hopefully. Right, they've got no fighters operating there. They have pretty much ceded, well, not completely ceded air control in most of the other areas, but I am outkilling them massively wherever I can get a, you know, a decent parity. Even after that decent parity is being outnumbered by about 400 aircraft. Right, that frees up another 3 divisions. Let's get those up there immediately. I don't like losing the frontier, because the frontier is at least a little bit fortified, so losing that sucks, but it is what it is. Right, 1 more division up north. Good boys, good boys. Forward, forward. Okay, and start moving whatever we can over here so I can get Aquilonia out of the damned war. That's the big important thing. Need to get Aquilonia out of the war, out of the fight. The sooner I can do that, the better. Leave behind one of those divisions. Oh, I turned on the day-night filter by accident. Never have the day-night filter on. It may look pretty, but it's also far more annoying than it's pretty. And try to maintain that front if possible. I'm even at war with Hellquill. I thought they were anti-pony extremists, just like I am. Damn bastards, traitorous little shits. How are you doing? You holding out? You are. Good. No, let's not get in there. It's surrounded on all sides. Well, fuck. Yeah, that's another part, isn't it? They've got complete naval dominance, so they can also just land behind me whenever they choose. God flipping fucking damn it. Move 1 motorized division. Crash that. So many units. So many enemies. All right. So many. Stabilizing, stabilizing. Not stabilizing. Right, motorize. That already is motorized. Motorize. There. Oof. Right. 3 more divisions there just to deal with that damned landing ASAP. Do I break these units off? Break off 1 of them. Right. What have we freed up here? Dark Innovator, hail art, Lord and Savior. As a complete sadist, I have to ask whether you'd ever play Oxygen Not Included again. Maybe. It's a fun game. I'm not very good at it. You need to be like a structural engineer to be good at that game. Or read a lot of wiki articles. I saw, like, a lot of people have made some really, really incredible stuff in that game. Some really, genuinely, like, incredible stuff. Like, completely loss-free electrical grids level stuff. Really, really cool shit. Hiccup. Meanwhile, I do well for a while, and then I get to the point where it's like there's too much heat to build up in the base or something. It's like, all right, well, how do I get rid of all of the heat? And it's like, well, you see, actually, there's a perfect vacuum outside, so you can't actually dump heat into space at all. And then I get upset. Then eventually all of my people just kind of die in there, sweating to death. It's very unfortunate. Ugh, boy, I really don't want this front line to grow any wider, because that's going to be a pain in my ass, but I don't think I can do anything about it growing wider, unfortunately. Right. I think we're just going to need to start training an entirely new army, honestly. 24 fresh divisions is going to be required. And my bombers are getting kind of butchered because I can't replace them because I am minus 72 rubber. Yeah, that's pretty awful. It's pretty disastrously awful, I do admit. Is there any? I don't think there's any. No, there's nobody I can trade with. There's absolutely nobody. Not that won't get murdered by ships, and I haven't had the opportunity to build anything that even remotely resembles a navy, so I'm just going to have to suck it on that front. Might need to start producing AA. I've been neglecting AA because I've kind of been assuming that I would be able to, you know, keep air superiority. I'm starting to wonder if I will be. Let's start panic producing some of these, shall we? Right, is there anything that uses rubber that I could pull back on? Honestly, not a whole lot. Just trucks, which already I'm not producing any of. Half tracks, yes, I do not need this many half tracks. Let's cut back on that. And that's about it. Yeah, don't bother with that. I can't really build it, so let's just instead focus entirely on synthetics. As much as I can, whenever I can, synthetics. That shall have to be my saving grace. Right, how many areas do I need to take over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. 19. More than I have the ability to take over. Alright, stabilizing a little bit. Any counterattack options here? Not really. Alright, that should be probably enough. Right, tanks. 2 divisions up north. There you go, you as well. If I can actually manage to knock out Aquilonia, yet again, that will help. Enormously so. In the meantime, we shall simply just hold on with everything we've got. Jesus. Jesus. The sheer number of enemy divisions. Right, some reinforcements have arrived up here. Good. No, not a chance. There's no way we're counterattacking that. Right, get those troops. And they push me back another, and they're pushing me back yet further. Good God. This is more than a little nightmarish. Alright. Begin falling back. We're gonna need to start compartmentalizing more here so we don't start getting surrounded, as that is starting to become a real danger. And we do not have any supplies down here, unsurprisingly, so time to get across that river. I need this offensive to get going. The Grand Imperial Navy. Breaking Aquilia, Continental's. Does any of this give me any some military factories? I mean, factories is not really what I need right now. Maybe instead factory repair speed, free repair speed, construction engineering. Yes, let's go for that. I need those synthetic factories up and running yesterday. Yesterday, indeed. Right, okay, that'll cut off the southern portion. The rest of you will start sweeping into Aquilonia. Capturing whatever you can, destroying what you can't. We gotta get Aquilonia out of the war. That will shorten my front line, free up a fair bit of troops. I need to get these out. Oh boy, this is turning into a really dangerous penetration. Fuck, I do not have any reserves to throw at this, do I? No, not really. Can I somehow snip off a portion of this? I don't think so. Let's get that in position. Oh god, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 divisions. Awful. Alright, can the north hold? Are these units? Yes, they've arrived. Oh my god, look at all of those. Right, start crossing the river immediately. I need to get that dealt with before they can send too many more divisions at me. Okay, I need to break off anything else I've got. We cannot afford to double down on any part of the line now. Okay, good. On the bright side, they're compacting my defenses, sort of. Sort of. Ah, my dear green motorized units. I'm going to be asking more of you than you are frankly equipped to deliver, but that's how it is. Okay, you're falling back. Yes. Good. We just keep falling back there. Wing Body is definitely the biggest threat so far by quite the distance. Alright, I don't think I have much else to pry off. I do have one more unit. Ugh, supply situation growing shit too. Okay, and we can pull off probably 2 more of these. Okay, slowly give ground. Just hold out until I can knock out Aquilonia. Right, ships. Synthetic rubber manufactories, yes. Much like real-life Germany, I need rubber. Loads and loads of rubber. One more little division for the wing body front. At least those managed to get out, mostly intact. Ah, shit, they're bringing to attack up there. Okay, do not let them. Oh, this is a massive pocket that is beginning to form here. And I don't have any means of stopping it, I don't think. Are you not under any commander? You are not under any commander. Well, that's very dumb. Fuck, who could take you? You. I've been trying to get these out slowly but surely for a long time now. There we go. Okay, good. That'll hold that open a brief while longer. Ah, fuck. There's another pocket forming here. Good God. There's simply too much stuff over there. Simply too much stuff. Simply too much stuff. There'll be a few more prisoners of war out of that. Ah, goodies. We've got dudes on that border too. Well, hopefully they won't be as aggressive as the other ones. Okay, start widening the capture net so we can get a little bit more supplies in. Break apart anything you can. What to do with you two? It's another province there that they're breaking through. Mother of God. Okay, start, keep falling back. Okay, that has solidified. Good. Move some tanks down. Is this solidified? Nope, this is actually falling. Jesus. And the north is falling too. Oi. Okay. Continue these offensives. If I can just get that port done with, I should be done up here. Get the port. And the north will be safe. Or, that's not even the north. It's the east, more correctly. Okay. Let's see. I probably have the air cover to... advance straight forward. God. More shit to my south. Right. Let's see. If the armor can slice around there to deal with it. Boy. I really need the armor up here too. I needed a lot more units, quite simply. Alright. The armor there. Let's get one more motorized unit. Maybe I can slice off some wing body units. And honestly, anything that will draw them away from the other borders right now is a win. Even if it makes other areas more difficult to hold. Right, just start capturing. Capture, 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 capture. Capture, capture, capture. Oh, shit. Well, I was hoping that they were not 3 divisions right there. Call off the armor. We're gonna need something a bit more determined. A little bit more determined. Keep going. You need to extricate yourself from that trap being opened. Okay. Stabilizing. A little. Did we take the port? No, but we should be able to any moment. General offensive is beginning to gain momentum. Don't really want to be crossing a river against this kind of opposition, but... we'll have to. Opportunity to clip off a few wing body units. I don't know how far south I really want to go though. So if I start heading really far south, I'm going to start making for myself a very, very, very long front line again, which I might have a hard time occupying. Right, weaken that line. Alright, alright, alright. Well, it's getting better. No. Why the fuck did you... Oh my god. Right, I think a bunch of my units just killed themselves by deciding to retreat the wrong way for some mysterious fucking reason. Right, try to hinder that. Okay, thank God. Right, thank bloody Jesus. That was almost about a dozen units dead right there. Okay, well, I mean, they're giving me the opportunity to potentially cut off a good number of troops. If I had, reserves anywhere, which I will have soon. Poor knights. Stop that attack. I do not wish to be wasting any troops whatsoever unnecessarily. Come on, smash through. Good boys. Uh-oh. Gotta be a little bit careful with my maneuvers now. We're getting units in very deep and very exposed positions. Very deep and very exposed positions indeed. Every division you kill is one division less for me to deal with. Ah, a renewed offensive, I see. Terrifying. I need to start pulling them out of that exposed position, although... Can I... I mean, they're really, really poorly supplied. Maybe... Maybe... Not enough command power. Really? Damn it. Did we have the port yet? We do have the port. Right, good. But we're about to lose this division. Which would give them access to another port. Right, forward you go. Come on, Aquilonia. I must surely have most of your victory points by now. Okay, nice. That's a few wing body units dealt with. Or at least they will be dealt with in but a moment or two. Come on, Aquilonia. Come on. You must be just about cooked by now. Surely. There can't be too much more left in you. A little too eager with that attack, as it turns out. Keep driving, my darlings, keep driving. Your engines are my primary weapons. That's a lot of units. Cut that off too. How is my little counterattack going here? Surprisingly well. Sadly, a bit late to achieve much more than slow the enemy down, but hey, slowing the enemy down is something. Ah, more study for rocket interceptors. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, damn it. I didn't pay attention down here for a little bit too long. A little bit too long indeed. Alright, we shall be launching a rescue effort. With anything and everything I've got. Damn it, I might... Oh god, I really don't want to reload the last month, but I really don't want to lose all of those troops because I wasn't paying attention either. Ooh. Fighting a multi-front war is not easy in this version of the game. Because you have to pay attention to every single part of the map simultaneously. Without really having the tools to do so. Which is a bit nightmarish. A bit nightmarish. Stop that. No, 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 no. You tanks go in. Front lines? No. Front lines are even worse. Trust me, the AI is useless. The AI is worse than useless. The AI is an active impediment. So using the AI would... Oh, thank God. Using the AI would cause me a lot more damage. I wish it was not so. The AI is very, very bad at maintaining front lines. I'm thinking this side would have fallen long since already if I was trying to use the AI. Can get a little bit of movement going there. The mountain has kept them at least bottled up relatively well for a while. Getting in there is not going to be easy exactly. get those units out. That would help a lot. Can I get in there? Ugh. Not looking great. God damn it. Just because I can't keep attention with all of it. That's the most annoying part. Shuffle the units a little bit. Oh god, Wing Body has so many fucking dudes. Right. That finally frees up a good number of troops. At long goddamn last. It would be nice to knock this out of the battle too, but that would also open up yet another massive front line. Ooh. But I really can't afford to lose all of those guys. Right, get Astartes up there. On the double. Maneuver elements down south. Astartes to the north. At least they don't have the numbers, really, to just crush through me there. That's a small mercy. Is pretty much everybody moving? Yes, more or less. And I'm beginning to gain a little bit of a counterattack potential up in the north. Mostly due to the incredibly poor supply situation of my opponent, true. But hey, you take what little you can get. In fact, I won. No, that's too much. It's too much. Right, more synthetics. More synthetics. Fuel gain from refineries? Yes. And we'll need to start compacting that a little bit too. We have been embargoed. Oh no. Forward, please. ASAP. Oh, 2 more divisions there, right. division there, and did I spot a couple? Yes, there are more. Get them going. And a motorized division. For once in a very long time, I'm glad that unlike in Hearts of Iron 3, units don't gradually lose organization when surrounded. I didn't expect to ever be happy for that fact ever again, and yet here I am. As that is the only reason why my surrounded dudes are still alive. Right, Space Marines are beginning to mass up there. Don't launch any attacks. Ah, damn it. My little surround was cancelled out by an enormous flood of wing body units, unfortunately. Continue trying. Any wing body troops I can possibly take care of is kind of a big deal. Right, motorize what we can. How are we doing up here? Okay, that's finally been cleaned up. Good, 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 good. But I did lose access to that, and now the supply situation is about as shit as me as for the enemy. Okay, they're holding. Good. Right. Make sure we go up there to actually guard that point. So they can't simply just retake the harbor from behind us, because that would be, well, really gosh darn silly. Oh, if only I had like 6 more divisions to send up there. The frequency of the attacks have died off a little bit. Right, Star Knights. In fact, you might just be the divisions I need. Let's get you out of there. I don't have the supplies to support all of you in that region anyway, so I might as well get you somewhere else where you'd be more useful. Wing Body certainly does have the remarkable ability to always have just a couple more units, don't they? It feels like fighting the late-game Soviet Union. It really kinda does. So many troops. So many fucking troops. Alright, well, they're gonna attack the tanks there, and they are going to get shattered for it. And don't attack those. That might be an opportunity. Ugh, I'm gonna fucking let them just walk back in it. God. Oh, the multi-front war is such a fucking pain in the ass. So just can't keep a track of all of their units and all of their movements simultaneously. Alright, cut that off. Try to deal with one of those units. Right, we've created another pocket of Wingbardians. Let's see if I can actually close this one. That would be nice. You, over there. Right, I have 7 divisions here. I do not need 7 divisions right there. My poor dudes are still completely surrounded, and not in a good way. Let's begin working your way towards that once more, and check on this. Yeah, they got the port back because I wasn't fucking watching. That's one of their divisions dealt with. Oh, enemy cipher decrypted. Yay. Not the enemy I'm most worried about right now, but still, yay. I'm still not gonna be able to close this fucking pocket either, am I? Oh, Jesus, painful little bastards. My units are not done for a while yet. I might have to deploy them at just literally green just to get bodies on the ground. Boy, I hate doing that. Gonna have to. That is a sign of true desperation. When you're starting to deploy green units. That tends to be an indicator that things are not going as well as you would want them to. Not as well as you would want them to at all. As their combat abilities at green status are very, very limited. Why do you keep unselecting my fucking dudes, you damn thing? At least when you're sitting in mountains and such on terrain, you'll have a decent chance of holding out even if you are garbage. Right, 5 more divisions. God, there's so many here. If I could just... They might provide the heft needed to get through. We have no time to train you, soldiers. You're going to have to learn on the field. Every time I think I have a chance to get somewhere with Wingbody, they somehow magically manage to pull another 12 divisions out of their cavernous fucking rectums, don't they? They do that. They do that a lot. Tanks. Need tanks. Oh, actually, we've got... Right, they're shifting their focus right now. Okay, that might actually be advantageous for me. Okay, we're freeing up more units. Slowly but surely.
I have lost. Shit.
Slowly but surely. Oh, we can also now move aircraft over. That might be smart, mightn't it? Yes, it might. Why use loads of aircraft on areas that can't do anything with those aircrafts? Why indeed? Boy. 1,900. Ow, yep. Well, I think the air war might have been lost there, unfortunately. Okay, shift over. Everything we can. Do I have? I do. I have aces. I should probably actually use those aces for something worthwhile. Okay, 1,780. That's a bit more of aircraft. Shit. I was pretty sure I'd built enough airfields to sufficiently last me through this war. I'm starting to wonder if I did. Crap. Okay, move the... I really should just reorganize this. Move the bombers out of the way. So I know what bombers I have and where. Right. Whilst the air nonsense is reorganizing, another panicked look at the map. Get that fucking harbor back. Now. Right. Have we moved? We have. Okay. Alright, now that we've got some more aircraft over there, we should be able to do a lot more damage. A lot more fighter wings. These are flying outdated machines. Dump them. Make sure that we are utilizing as many of our modern pretty machines as possible. Right, they're massing basically everything in one sector. Well, they've also got 900 fighters down there. And another 900 fighters down there. Okay, maybe they're not massing everything in one sector after all. Maybe they just have an incredible number of aircraft. Seems like it. Okay, I can move a couple hundred there, a few hundred there. And I've still got ass loads of fighters. I just need a place to put my ass load of fighters. Somewhere that isn't already over capacity, preferably. Okay, cancel out 2 of those, get me another 200 fighters in reserve stock. 200 fighters up there to provide air superiority. More siege cannons. I don't want to speak too soon, but I actually think we're beginning to stabilize somewhat. Patently absurd though that may indeed seem and sound. Bob Warringname, where are your Space Marines, Arch? Everywhere, fighting desperately for their Emperor. Very desperately for their Emperor, actually. It's a tough day to be a Space Marine. It's a very tough day to be a Space Marine. It's a tough day to be pretty much anything right now, honestly. The God Emperor's decision to declare war on the entire world is proving difficult. Right, let's get some AA. I think I've got enough. Yes, right. There. The Panic Build Anti-Air program has paid off. Unfortunately, I am losing more units here. Ugh, that surround is really fucking hurt me. And I'm still only slowly crawling towards it to try and save it. Oh, Wing Body, you are so fucking unbelievably painful. Right. Come on. We gotta start being able to close some of these pockets that we create.
I have lost.
Oh, fleet submarine. Well, I mean, that certainly is nice.
I have lost.
More synthetics. Oh, so very close now. So very close. Straightforward. Let's just get through. Right, we've at least managed to save some of those surrounded units, thank the God Emperor. Jesus has not stood with us today, but the God Emperor has. Ten divisions. Rubber Legs, Arch, you have a raid incoming. Check megaphone icon. I'm sure I do. I don't even know what to do about that. Well, I guess they're about to raid something. Wait. The Lunar Empire's raiding me? Well, at least they're not at war with me, so that's something. Listen. Busy with the rest of war. We'll worry about them raiding my hydroelectric dam later. much later. Right, at least that one is starting to wrap up, God help me. It's not much of a pocket, but it is a pocket of sorts. I'm gonna lose another division here, I'm pretty sure, because I'm not making it through there. How do they have so many divisions? I genuinely wonder. Right, do a couple spoiling attacks there. Maybe I can keep that division alive. Maybe. Yes, they have been rescued. And long last, our griffins have been saved. Nobody believed it could be done, but it was done. The Emperor protects, goddammit! And now maybe the Emperor strikes back too. Maybe the Emperor strikes back as well. Crush, kill, destroy. Right, bombers. There's a fucking slaughter in the sky going on there. We've got 700 fighters here. Alright, let's concentrate them against these enemies. I've got another 600 fighters here. And I can send in another 100 fighters over there. Right, bombers. A majority of you there. Some of you there. Some of you here. Alright, I've got some bombers operating in that area, that's good. And I have 600 fighters still in reserve, but not really anywhere to put them. So let's build some more airfields. I'm probably getting strat bombed to fucking back, and that's just kind of how it's gonna have to be, I'm afraid. Let's at least get you on some intercept duties, shall we? There. There. That'll help a little bit. Now, if you motherfuckers up here could just please die, that would be absolutely ideal. I beg of you, expire. Oh, Nightfall Razor, not hearing enough gas mask noises coming from those war zones, Arch. I don't know, I think there's quite a lot of gas mask noises, honestly. I think the gas mask noises are pretty fucking intense. Oh, I missed that one too. Dark Innovator, hail Arch, our Lord and Savior, it's a complete sadist. I have to ask you whether you did play Oxygen not included. Wait, I did read that one. It's just that my brain is oxygen starved at this point. From breathing heavily in absolute unfettered panic. But I remember reading that one now, because I like Oxygen not included. Maybe I should play that again. But then chat will just yell at me, because chat will be like, you're not very good at this game, Arch. I'm like, I know! Then chat will become upset. I don't like it when chat is upset with me. I like it when chat is happy and friendly. And that is when I like chat the best, when they are friendly. Not entirely sure that I'm gonna have the bird power to close this fucking pocket. But at least I'm gonna make a brave showing of it. Right, expand it a bit whenever possible. Let's get a couple more divisions there.
I have lost. Shit.
Oh no. Dev has lost. Again. Why does Dev keep losing? It's one of the great mysteries of the world, really. Why does Dev keep losing? How does Dev keep losing? Surely Dev should have learned his lesson and stopped losing by now. Speaking of learning their lesson, I think I see another brilliant opportunity right up there. That I intend to leap at. With all my Astartes' considerable might. It's not going to be an easy fight up there, lads, but I think you might just have it in you. Oh god, I've been forgetting the Southern Front. What horror's been going on down here? Some horrors, but mostly controlled destruction. Oh god, you're starting to attack me here again. Right. I can pick away a few divisions here and there. Hello, surprise pocket. I didn't see you there. That's 5 divisions. Kill. Kill Nawu. There we go. Just start falling those back. Until we can release some more armor. No. Don't start attacking down there. You do not have the strength for that, believe you me. Nice. This is actually starting to look a little promising at long last. Before they start spreading behind my lines like the cancerous little shits they are. Start reducing. This fat old bulge. How are you doing? An uphill struggle, I see. Hardly a shock, but I believe in you, my little space marines. I think you can do it. Don't let them run roughshod over you. Are you holding? Yes, you are actually. Nice, that's a... Ah, mother... Where the... How did you... Oh, God, how did you get up there? Oh, yeah. 1 step forward, 2 step backwards. Isn't that what they say? Okay, just... They can't have much in the way of supply here, surely, so just... Engage them in combat, try to keep them placid, still, and hopefully fought down, right? Take care of that. And let's get those back out of there so I can free them up, instead of being stuck in a fight they shouldn't really need to win. Continue pushing. We need this bubble to close to ASAP. Otherwise, something like that is probably gonna happen. Yes, exactly. The enemy still have the balls to launch general offensives against my lines. Hopefully, I've got enough meat in the way to stop them this time. I think I do. I do. And for raiders, more uni would be awesome. Oxygen not included, I presume. Although, if you meant uni, as in the old-ass third-person shooter, I wouldn't be opposed to that too. That was a good game. That was a very good game. That was actually a very good game. Unironically, that was an excellent little video game. Okay, finally, some more units released there. Ba-dum. Dangerous naval invasion. Yeah, I noticed. A bit too late, but I noticed. Right, that's another little bubble cleaned out. Still a lot of divisions down there, but nothing I can't block. There's so many units here that it seems like an excellent opportunity to maybe do another surround. And the question is if I can keep the damn pocket open enough to close it eventually. Seems like my best bet at the moment, so we're gonna try it. Ah, the miracles even just a few units of Space Marines can carry out. Keep grabbing a hold of them, don't let them start reorganizing behind my lines, that would be awkward. Maintain their status as defenders. Do not let them get back on the offense. Damn it, I don't think I can get through that one last province there. So close, and maybe still not out of reach. Let's try attacking here instead. I can attack it from multiple directions, so there might be a better chance of getting through. No. Damn it. That was an exceedingly excellent opportunity to do some real damage, but tragically, I don't think it's gonna happen. God, I really want this surround. Okay, well, I'll let them reorganize themselves for a little bit, and then maybe we'll try again, because that would be an amazing surround if I could get it. I'm genuinely amazed by their ability to actually continue offensives up here in this zero-supply wasteland. They must be taking more casualties from starvation and shit supply than from me attacking them. Not quite enough there. Right, if I can just finish that off. There's a bulge here that could maybe be exploited. Even the poor Space Marines are having a hard time standing up to this. Keep going. Keep going. We've almost got this pocket closed. Right. Has the enemy... they've moved a lot of troops out of the way. We'll see what we can do. Expanding the front line is not exactly the safest choice. I have a research slot. What should I use the research slot for? That's a good idea. Research for logistics companies, yes. More logistics. Try to snip that off. Right, we're more or less ready here for potential attack. From both sides. Actually, counterattack. Let's see if we can draw more of their units into the pocket. Right. Speaking of, I don't have any bombers there, do I? No, I do not. Alright, I don't think I have any... Oof. Yeah, let's gather all of our attentions in certain areas, shall we? Instead of spreading out the air forces, which are going to get kind of defeated in detail. See if I can get even close to comparable numbers. My aircraft are actually better. I just need to not be outnumbered enormously all the time. Come on, you can get through there. I believe in you, little Space Marines. Well, I would believe in you if you could attack properly. Goddammit. Oh, I'm so close to a breakthrough here that would actually be crippling to them, but there's just too many damn divisions in my way. Just too damn many divisions. Just too damn many divisions. Ah. At long last. Right, once you're done with that, let's get you over here. And I can't actually get through there. Too many divisions yet again. Every time. Too many goddamn divisions. Too many goddamn divisions. Too many goddamn divisions. Okay, you finish that off, please. And I can finally try to move some units to counter this fucking thing. Oh lord. I wouldn't have thought that, you know, these guys would have so many units, but they most assuredly do. Ah. I do not want to give up on this round, because this round is so potentially powerful, but I also can't seem to get through at all. Okay, they've weakened that. Another try. As that would be like a dozen divisions in one fell swoop. Alright. We've freed up more Space Marines. Where to use them? Let's make sure that this actually goes off as well as it can. Frees up one more armor division. Which can be used down here. I really need to find units to send up north, but I'm just hoping that the shit infrastructure will slow them down so much that I can actually get some serious victories down here before they become a proper threat. There might be another opportunity. Counterattack. Supply situation still sucks, but I'm getting used to it. And I still didn't manage to get in there. God, how the... But there's only like 2 divisions there. How are my Space Marines not able to overrun that? How are you not overrunning this tiny, insignificant little fucking place? Come on. How are you not winning this? I am genuinely confused as to how the fuck you are not winning this. Well, any hope of trying to train them independently, I suppose, is over, so... Oh my god, how? How are they not winning this? Fuck it, let's try and move them over here. Maybe I'll get better supply. Ah, boy. Okay. Are you done? You're finished. Okay, brilliant. That's something. Right, keep those back there. You 3. Oh, God. The problem is the wider the deeper they get, the wider the front line gets. And the wider the front line gets, the more units I'm going to need to try and stop them. And I don't really have that many units to begin with. I'm just gonna have to recruit like another 24, basically, completely fucking untrained divisions. Luckily, I do have an assload of manpower. That's the one thing I do have in genuine abundance. How the fuck are we not getting through here? How am I attacking with one unit against 3 of theirs? Fucking Christ. Right, send the armor forward there, send the Space Marines forward there. Widen the frontage a little bit. Even if I break through there, I don't have the troops to hold that, do I? More Space Marines. Okay, they're in really, really awful supply, and I can attack them from many areas. Let's try this. One more time. Okay, that's good. That's looking good. At least the green troops' counterattacks have been somewhat successful. Okay, that's one step forward. There. We've got some troops now, so we can begin widening the front line with just repeated blows. That way, hopefully, they can't simply just mass against the one unit, one-pronged attack I'm currently doing. Even as they hopefully exhaust themselves up here. Okay, good. That's looking alright. This is not looking alright. Are you holding out? Somewhat. Okay, at least the rest of the front line's holding. We are making some advancement here, but already the frontage is beginning to stall out again. Motorized. I mean, I would love to get some kind of maneuver warfare going up there, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Good. Keep on them on the back foot. A wide penetration has got a better chance of pushing them back. Oh boy, I do hope I can get that, because that is beginning to look like a real breach again. A really bad breach, too. Might have been an overreach for their part, though, because this is looking pretty good. So long as they don't bring up another 20 divisions to my rear, as they do have a nasty tendency of doing. Now, let's get at least a 2-division width on that breach. And make sure we're continuing forward here as well. Okay, good. How are we doing? We're doing something. Oof, I'm just gonna have to start falling back and trying to prepare a new defensive line. How are my emergency divisions coming along? It's gonna be a while before they're deployable, isn't it? Do you have any promotions? Division recovery rates. It's something. Alright. Engineers. Engineers would be nice. Yes. Now, them sitting astride my resupply line back here is not excellent. Planting their fat asses directly astride it. Luckily, I will be able to cut their reinforcements off as well, so that'll be a temporary inconvenience for me, but it might very well become a permanent inconvenience for them. Come on, my sweet baby boys, get through there, fucking smash through. I know you can. I know you have the balls to do so. Just do it. Just do it. Good. Start squeezing. Yeah, I think this may very well have been a bridge too far for the Wingbardians. Yep, I think this was Montgomery's great plan to end the war by Christmas. And it did not work out in his favor. Montgomery is a seriously overestimated general, by the way. Overrated. Overestimated. Overrated is probably the correct term, yes. Severely overrated, General. He didn't really beat Rommel because of any particularly superior skill in battlefield, whether it be in the logistical front or anything else, frankly. He beat Rommel because he had access to like 15 times Rommel's resources. That's why he beat Rommel. And I dare you to argue the opposite. Now, don't get me wrong, Montgomery wasn't a complete incompetent. For a British officer, he was still decent, but he's given far too much credit, in my opinion. Continue forward. I'm probably safe in peeling off the majority of this now. Maybe not. I'll keep the Space Marines there in defense. Right, let's try to cut them up into smaller pockets so we can deal with piecemeal. That would be infinitely preferable to needing to crush them all at once. And make sure our rear side is not getting penetrated any further, please. That's going to be a decent amount of enemy divisions taken care of. Switch that out for them. Let's try to make sure there's no escape path for them. Unfortunately, the enemy can still move, at least to a degree, whilst undersupplied, but they should come to a halt soon enough. A Bridge Too Far is the best war movie? I don't know. I would actually say that The Longest Day... Oh my god, you're still holding out here, aren't you? Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I would say that The Longest Day is the best war movie. Oof, this fucking place. This fucking place, I tell you. This fucking god-awful place. At least I'm pretty sure I am bleeding them a lot more than they're bleeding me, so I'll keep going there, I suppose, for now. Oh my god, you cannot be fucking serious, you piece of shit. Oh. I would say The Longest Day is the best war movie. Longest Day. Excellent war movie. If you haven't seen it, go see it. It's a fantastic war movie. It's got Sean Connery in it, which is really cool. Oh, fucking bitches. I would rather not have another front opened up behind me. If at all possible. I should have made some garrison units. That's what I should have done. In fact, you know, it's not too late to make some garrison units. I think I'm going to do that. Make some garrison units. Of course, it's going to take forever to actually make them, mind you, but... Honestly, I don't need oil fields. The Longest Day is an exceptional movie. Really, 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 really good. Highly recommend it. Very, very, very good movie. And... up there. Supplies are gonna be shit, but... in what part of this warfront aren't supplies shit? I can comfort myself with the fact that the enemy's supplies are equally shit. Okay, and can we... no, but I can push in there. Let's move that down, and the armor joins in the main push. I think this might actually be the one that breaks their back. That is a lot of Wingbardian units, even if the Fear Tree villagers are proving significantly more resistant to damage. And the Air brawl? Well, they've moved all of their air units over here now. Right. We shall do the same. Get that port back ASAP. I do not wish that to be in enemy hands for any longer than necessary, for them to flood in yet further divisions. It's really cool, isn't it? Whenever you see like a big name actor in one of the early movies they did before they became famous, and you just see him, it's like, oh my god, that's the guy! What the hell is he doing in this? I don't know, that's always fun to me. As I've said on multiple occasions recently, I was rewatching Buffy the other day, which has held up remarkably well, honestly. And in one Buffy episode, there's the guy who has the main character role in Prison Break. You know, the bald guy, the smart brother that breaks into prison to save his big brother, that guy? Don't remember his name right now, but he's in an episode of Buffy as a 2-bit side character that gets killed instantly. I thought that was very funny. It's like, oh my god, it's the guy. What's he gonna do? Like, dies. Oh, right. He's not the main character in this one. Oops. I think he was eaten. He was eaten by some sort of water demon, as you do, you know. Oh my god, my synthetic refineries are actually starting to come online. Yes, more synthetic refineries. Michael? Was that his name? Michael? Yeah, he's in one episode of Buffy where he dies instantaneously. It's hilarious. Prison Break 2. Prison Break is one of those shows where I'm not sure I want to call it a good show. I'm not sure Prison Break is a good show. I know it's an engaging show, at least for a while, for a remarkably long while, in fact, but I don't know if it's a good show. It's kind of, at some point, it kind of becomes like being in prison yourself, honestly. When you're watching season, 6, and they've gotten themselves into another jail again, it's like, how does this keep happening to you? Government conspiracies. I mean, fair enough, the government is a bit of a douchebag, but good god. Surely the government must be giving you a break soon. Love Das Boot. Das Boot was pretty good too, yes. Which one do you mean, by the way? Because there's a Das Boot television series now, in case you're unaware. There's a Das Boot TV series, full on, German voice acting and everything. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. I think the biggest problem it has is that it's a little bit afraid of being what it is, which is, you know, a war movie. It sounds ridiculous that a movie about submarines in World War II would have, you know, a bit of a hard time with the whole being a war movie thing, but it does that thing where you can quite clearly tell that the people who were making it were like, oh my god, we're making a movie about the Germans. Damn, we're gonna have to are we gonna have to display the Germans as human beings or something? I mean, we kinda have to. They're the main characters and everything. Oh, but that just makes me uncomfortable, bro. I know. Let's add in a part where they betray Germany and join the Allies. Oh, okay. Also, some Nazi war gold, because why not? War gold was the word I was trying to say there. It's not bad. It's just very modern. You know, modern isn't really the correct term either. I don't know how to describe it, honestly. Give it a look. Give it a watch. You might really enjoy it. You might really seriously enjoy it. Right, well, I'm still minus 37 rubber, but that's a hell of a lot better than the minus, like, 70 rubber I was a while ago, so we are making progress. As now I'm just trying to chase down the enemy as they flee deeper into my country. Right. How is this battle going? I'm finally starting to lose. After all this time. Okay, fuck it. We're not getting through there. We are not getting through there. I need air power if I'm gonna get through there, and I don't really have a lot of it because I've been taking massive casualties. Right. Give them a moment to recuperate. Then I'm going to switch over air power and actually make a genuine effort to smash through there. You did well, my little space marines. You no doubt got a lot more of them than they got of you, but that offensive must be cancelled. Somehow, you still have enough dudes for a little bit of an offensive. Let's regenerate your organization. Have you seen the German war movie Stalingrad? Stalingrad. The one with the snipers, right? That's Stalingrad? Yes, I have. It's excellent. I love it. And it wasn't... Was it German war movie? It wasn't German, was it? I mean, it's a German war movie, as in it features the Germans, I guess. I love that movie. It's an excellent movie. I know a lot of people don't like Stalingrad and think it's like way too much of like almost like a cheesy kind of Hollywoody style war movie, and it is. It is a really cheesy Hollywoody style war movie, but I don't mind that. I do not mind that at all. I thought it was really fun. And that was a super fun movie to watch. Let's get you down there to stiffen that front line a little bit. These pockets are finally crumbling. I thought it was a lovely movie. You've also got Hellboy in that one, incidentally, which is a little bit weird when you watch the other movies, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Sort of, kind of. In a way. Yeah, sort of. Right, armor. Let's have you deal with what's left of that pocket. Right, let's actually try to keep a lookout for more naval invasions before they happen this time. That would be nice. You fully reorganized? You are. Okay. Right. Which sector is it? It's here, isn't it? I think, yep, I think it's there. Is it there? Yes, that's the area I'm attacking. Alright. 300 ground attackers. It's time. I'm getting in here this time. I hope, think, pray. Oh, they're not all gonna be able to help, so... I can keep those down here. Right, and that last little bit of that pocket too. Finally. Right, that was a very big victory, which frees up a tremendous amount of troops. At long last. Can you hold out? Probably, yes. Let's make sure. Let's make absolutely sure. So far, the aircraft haven't really been able to arrive in adequate numbers to do much. They're doing a little bit of damage, though. Hopefully a little bit of damage will be enough. Right. 3 Space Marine Astartes units. We've got another opportunity to maybe... So that will be cut off. If I can get that, that will be cut off. We may have an opportunity to do another cut off up here, so we're going to send 3 of the Astartes up there. The tanks... I mean, hey, they've... Unironically, they've actually grown to be proper tank units whilst fighting. Impressive. Genuinely impressive. Right, 4 Panzer divisions. What can we do with 4 Panzer divisions? Enemy at the Gates is a Hollywood... Oh, Enemy at the Gates! Right. That was the name of the sniper movie. Stalingrad is made by the Germans. I don't know if I've seen it then. Is it in the Cross of Iron series, perchance? Because I've seen those. Was one of those named Stalingrad? I feel like one of those was named Stalingrad, but... I don't want to... Oh, hello. But I don't want to assume. I feel like one of those was named Stalingrad. Alright, what to do, what to attack, what to do. What to do indeed. I think... Wing body should continue to be the focus. Send another few Space Marines up there. Well, the bombers are not really helping as much as I was hoping here. Yeah, screw it. Cancel. If we haven't gotten through there by now, we're not getting through there. Screw it. We're gonna go somewhere else instead. I have tried getting through there. It ain't working, so we're gonna change our tactics. And we're gonna strike further to the south instead, aiming to sweep up behind them. And I'll send another Panzer division to help out. We're getting very Kampfgruppe-ish with our Panzer divisions now, I gotta say. It's all... like, all proper front lines have long since ceased to exist. Instead, we are just rushing units around to wherever they need to be in order to get something done. It's a dirty war. It's a grimy war. It's a brutal, and one might even say But that's what makes a war good. That it's absolutely horrific, so that once it's finally done, nobody wants to do it again. Speaking of, I want to see, how bad is this war? Imperial Republic War. Well, that's a Gigaphonian Republic. 5,000, 169,000. Okay, that's bad enough. The Imperium Federal War. Right. 2.25 million. Yep. It's a war, all right. It's definitely a war. Not the most brutal and bloody I've ever seen, but we're definitely getting there. We're moving towards the vicinity of the most brutal and bloody I've ever seen. I can probably cancel out one of those. Okay, good. Stiffen up that front line again. How's the far north going? Nice and silent? Good. That's what I want to hear. The quieter this part of the front line is, the better. Honestly, they probably don't even have the supplies for an offensive up there, I'd wager. Alright, we can relocate the fighters to the main furball again now. Start getting some advancements going again. Some forward goddamn momentum. I'm not about to get invaded, am I? No, good. This might be one of the first moments of actual, unironic, slight peace and quiet, for 3 hours now. It's spooky, almost. Right, this is not exactly a very... not a very ambitious encirclement that we're going for here, but... at this point, any little bit counts. Even if I only catch 2 or 3 divisions, it'll be something. More synthetic fuel. Or even better, more synthetic rubber and building speed and all of that. Good, good. For the first time in a long time, it's actually advantageous for me to expand the front line. Not getting over there, am I? Nope, I am not. Just push them out. We are widening the front line to better cut off this enormous eyesore. Space Marines in the mountains. If I'd known how hard the fighting in the mountain was going to be, I'd probably have built some actual, you know, mountain troops. But I did not. So I didn't. They would have been nice. They would have been very useful. Oh, are we beginning to have another little bit of a breakthrough? Have you gotten enough reserves mobilized again? Unfortunate. But that does mean that you're probably... Yep, you are kind of stripped bare down here. Just a few more divisions. Did we manage to capture anything here? We did! Very nice. My move forward was a bit more spastic than I'd anticipated, apparently, but hey. So long as I'm actually moving forward, that doesn't necessarily matter. Just a few more divisions. A little bit at a time. And apparently the Lunar Empire is invading as well, so I'll take the help. I will take the help and say thank you for it. Are you attacking me over here still? No, you aren't. Good. Right, how's the forward momentum here? Slowing. But still going in the right direction. Fucking hill ponies are very good at defending hills. I suppose that shouldn't be a massive surprise, but... it's antagonizing me nevertheless. Right, good. You took the first province. Now you will be granted a moment to rest and recuperate a little bit, but not too long, mind you. Then it's on to the next province. Hell ponies are very good at defending hills. Naval combat. Well, I don't know. I'm not worried. I'm surprised I have merchant ships left at this point. Need to stiffen that front line. Wow, spies. Or, alternatively, we can also just simply try to kill whatever is in the pocket quickly enough, and it won't matter if they break my front line. Alright, how did that breakthrough work out? It didn't. Alright, well, never mind. I'll get one division out of it. It's something. Let me guess. Ah, yes. Since that was captured, they downgraded it to horse and carriage rather than motorized. That's why. And a few more units. Spread out the infantry. Supply network is busted. Okay. Speaking of, what's actually the rail lines down here? Are they connected to anything? That's... Yeah, they are connected to something, but it's all via level 1 rails. Right. That is something we should be fixing. Okay, that's a bit better. Much better. Right, keep making the synthetic rubber first and foremost. That's obviously of the highest priority. More free factories. Oh god, I am so far behind on fucking aircraft, it's not even funny. Producing 4 a day though. Alright, once I get more rubber up, I'm probably gonna need to double up on fighter production. Right, that has made them forced to fall back a fair bit. Maybe even enough that I can finally get through here. I think so. Right, my little space marines. Ah, yeah, you're not getting through there. Fucking mountains. What about there? You will get through there. Oh boy. Tanks. Tanks. The Carthenian Empire, also known as Wing Body, is still quite large. It's still quite large. I'm not at all sure I can overrun them. But we're getting there. A river. Maybe the Lunar Empire can deal with them for me. That'd be nice of them. That'd be very kind of them. 3 divisions, 2 divisions. The more of their units I can kill, the more the Lunar Empire can kill. Right. I do not have the supplies to really do anything useful down here. So let's pull back the armor. Just simply having them down there running on fumes isn't going to help anybody. Maybe we can do something against Hellquill instead. Come on, at long last, fulfill the dream of taking that god-awful mountain passage. It has been a dream of my people for many generations. A dream now finally so very, very close. Almost within reach. Just a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit more, and we will see the top of that mountain. Except I already see enemy reinforcements beginning to stream in. Oh, and yeah, that's a concern too. As they will be able to attack me from many, many directions, and with many, many units. And they got reinforcements in. Hey. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I will get in there. At some point, you will run out of dudes. I swear it. Kill. Oh, I kind of want to take out Hellquill because Hellquill is not that massive, so I could probably blitz them. The problem is, it would give me an even wider front line, which I'm already having a hard time defending the front line I have. On the other hand, it would also remove a lot of enemy units. That would be dozens of divisions taken out of circulation. And might even leave the River Federation open, though I doubt it. The River Federation is huge. Oh my god. I'm gonna get through! I'm going to get fucking— yes! Oh my Jesus. Oh my Jesus, at long last. At long fucking last. Okay, there you go. That is a lot of enemy divisions cut off. At long last. At long fucking last. That is a big victory. That is a huge victory. That is a huge victory. Right. Can I match it? Can I expand upon it? Where will these tanks be most useful? Where will the tanks be most useful? Where will the tanks be most useful? Maybe Hellquill? Just 4 of them, though. I don't think I'll be able to pull off any amazing with 4 tank divisions. But I can at least start reducing Hellquill. Many, many, many griffins have died for this mountain pass. But it is finally ours at long last. Now begins the second long Alpine War. To finally take complete control over that area. If you never have, by the way, I highly suggest on reading up on World War I in the Alps, the Austro-Hungarian and Italian front line. That was a very, 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 very shit place to be. I don't know if I can get through there, though. That was an extraordinarily shit place to be. Even by the— oh my god, are you kidding me? How many fucking little— god damn little— Wait, you're here again? Oh my god. I need the pop-up system back. I need the pop-up system back. Right, motorized units, you're going to be the most immediately well fit to deal with shit like this. I miss the pop-up system so much from Hearts of Iron 3. Because in Hearts of Iron 3, you could set up the system so that whenever something happened that you wanted to know about, there would be a pop-up. Like, say, for example, if an enemy naval invasion was hitting your shore, you would get a pop-up instead of a tiny sound in the background going meep. It's like, what was that sound? I don't know. It's probably nothing. I'm concentrating on other things. Like, oh, that was the sound of a naval invasion behind you. A far more serious concern. Not you. You. Three tanks through a forest. I mean, that should work out well, I'd think. And they removed that system because it wasn't elegant enough. The pop-ups were not an elegant enough solution for Paradox. A company well known for its elegant solutions. Which occasionally, in fact most of the time, break the entire game whenever they patch something, but, you know. They still needed to make sure it was an elegant enough solution. Strategic move. Can't sit here idle. Must find other ways to hurt enemy. Must find other way to take away enemies' things. Take away some more Helkel's divisions. You're having a hard time getting any further, are you? Damn it. Couldn't quite get through there. Alright, take a rest period. In fact, I'll focus on finishing up this ginormous tumor first. Good, a few more divisions. If we just kill a few more divisions every time, eventually the enemy will run out. That is my firm belief. A belief that has been borne out in pretty much every other campaign. Few divisions here, few divisions there. Until they all die. Right, have you finished relocating? We have not. Right, push on to the docks immediately. Do not let them have them. At least on the bright side, whenever the enemy does this, they do weaken their own armies by throwing away some more divisions. Although, if I fail to notice one of those attacks in time once, I'll look back and see half of my country conquered, so, you know. That is that. Health Quill is not looking good. I think actually there might be an opportunity to try and just destroy them outright. Oh, that's not a separate province, actually. I'm just really worried it'll stretch my supply lines way too much. I wish I had some light armor where I could actually outrun their units and just run them down. That would have been pretty ideal right about now. Right. Move the... Yeah, withdraw the armor. Let's do a slightly larger pocket with them now. Oh, research. More logistics. Nope, I'm a bit too far ahead of time. Right. Engineers, then. Dig in deeper. Always a good thing. Another division. The mountain tumor is slowly being reduced. Even if it's gonna be a while still. Pinch optimistic, this. Get Space Marines ready to try and close that gap, assuming we can create it. There. No, you will not be leaving your little mountain home. Let me reassure you that everything you could ever not want will be prepared for you in your mountain home. There is no reason for you to go anywhere else. Not now, not ever. And that actually worked out brilliantly. Okay. Forward, boys. Every Griff, advance. Special project completed. Jet engines. Nice. Not that I have the resources to really start producing jet engines just yet, but it's nice to have. It's better to have jet engines and not be able to build them than to, not have jet engines and also not be able to build them. More synthetic rubber. Okay, I'm finally back in the positive. My god. Okay. Right, let's immediately get back in the negative to produce as many of these things as humanly possible. Oh, come now. Keep it open. One more province left. Nice. Hellquill is definitely nice and weak. I can absolutely take care of them. For a second there, I thought somebody I had been fighting had surrendered. I was about to get very excited. It's like, really? Did somebody just bleed out? Nope. No such luck, I'm afraid. And these 3 tank divisions. Ooh. I wanna attack Wingbody or the Carinthian Empire more, but... Oh, speaking of... Remember, I've got to deal with this crap too. Just head directly for the ports. Ah, they flooded in enough troops there to stop me going for the port, did they? They did. I'm amazed you're supporting this many units up here. Yeah, that's a lot of divisions. Damn it. Could I even support the tanks up there, though? I don't think so, no. I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm going to see if the tanks can be, you know, armed up there, or if they'll simply just run out of bullets and fuel immediately, which is what I probably suspect. One big final battle. That'll be another bunch of Hellquill units. Maybe we can get a couple more divisions. We'll use the invading Lunar Empire ponies to our advantage. And that... Right. Hellquill is running out of stuff quite quickly. And this battle is probably going to take a while to resolve, but every fight, they're going to have fewer and fewer dudes. Speaking of, I was going to start upgrading my anti-air, and I forgot about that. Right. Motorized. Still way too many divisions. How the fuck are they supplying this many? Genuine wonder. How's my trainees? Oh, they're almost done, actually. Well, almost. That'll be nice. Another 24 divisions of actually trained troopers instead of the previous influx of green randoms. With that closed, the Marines can continue up north. That also frees up enough divisions to maybe begin doing something against the Carthian Empire. Even if most of the units that are freed up by that are indeed quite green. Alright, let's see. Helquill. Victories is beginning to send troops down here, so it might be a bit risky to try and just zoom them down. But with the additional divisions freed up from the mountain tumor, there should be opportunities. 3 tanks divisions. What to do with you? Did I kill this unit? I did not. Do. Right, 2 more divisions. And the Lunar Empire is now indeed allowing me to crush maybe a few enemy units against them. Go on, little tanks. There'll be many, many pretty divisions for you to kill. They were going to counterattack that, weren't they? Okay, well. Probably still fine. Probably. What was that? Is that the sound of... Is that the sound of naval invasion? The whistle? Do you whistle at me when I'm about to be naval invaded? Did the tanks arrive? They did. Right, well, with the massive supply disparity, they should be able to get something done. $484. Well, I wish I had something to use the air XP on. Sadly, I don't really. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more tanks. I know you're all out of supplies and everything, but just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There you go. Good boys. I knew you had it in you. Space Marines, are you in position? You are. Okay, good. Let's try and cut in behind them then and create another nice big fat mountain tumor for us all to eat. So close. Whew. Maybe my memory is off, but the researchable doctrines have XP spent on them. Do they? Do they? Do they? Do they? Genuine question. Ah, okay, I'm actually running out of stuff to build. Maybe I should build more stuff. Just another massive wave of synthetic refineries, and I will need naval dockyards. Eventually. I can at the very least get that one. And Jet Age Fighter Theory. That does sound useful. I don't know how the hell I'm gaining naval XP, but I am. Might as well spend it. Hellquill is looking pretty bad. With a little extra pushing. I wonder if there's still mods available for Hearts of Iron 3. Like if they kept developing those mods for that game. Because I kind of want to go back and revisit 3 to see if it is as good in the same ways that I remember it being. Or if my memory of it being better is simply just good old-fashioned nostalgia blinding my eyes. Holy shit, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my god. Oh my actual god. Right, well. Let's make sure they don't get to any more dockyards. Good god. Enemy raid executed. Well, oh my, just you fucking little. I need those garrison units sooner rather than later. Right. Finish them off. At least I noticed that one. That's something. They're almost done. The next wave of units is almost finished. I'll settle down in Rotterdam too, the little shits. I don't want them there. Those are valuable industrial districts they're occupying. Very tempted to try and organize the front line now for a general offensive, as I think I might just have the dudes to do it. Problem is I don't know how to extricate them. Right, Hellquill. I can probably finish you now, Hellquill. Let's see if I'm correct in that. Oh, supplies. Oh. There aren't any more supplies. It's too far away. Darn. We're gonna need to rebuild the rail network across the entire continent. Take Swordsman. Continue the infantry advance. They can't really stop me now. At the very least, not for long. Spread out. Grab the VPs. Knock out Hellquill. Surrender? Damn. No surrender? Really? What have we got left to capture? Ortelsburg and Wingberg. Just sweep on in. There can't be that much more left. You will be the Italy of this war. Well, actually, no. Aquilonia was the Italy of this war. There we go. Whereas actual Italy was more like Germany. Right, that is a nice big hole in the front line, which I might just be able to use. Perhaps. Those new divisions done. They are finally fucking ready. Okay. Right, let's also then, at long last, get some garrisons deployed so I can't be invaded willy-nilly. As I am growing slightly sick of having the enemy land troops directly behind me every 5... Hi there, minutes! Well, that's another enormous number of dudes, apparently, that dumped behind my ass last 10 minutes. Ay, ay, ay. How many of them are there? I'm genuinely starting to wonder how many fir tree divisions there are out there in the great big wide world. Right, get deployed. You guys take back Rotterdam ASAP. Apparently they invaded that fucking port directly behind me again. I have lost count of how many times they've done that. It's getting rather upsetting. Rather upsetting. I told you, stop them from taking another port, tanks. Rather upsetting. River Federation sure has a lot of stuff. Maybe... I'm tempted to just try and, like, drive into their country and see if there's anything in there. As they've got so many units behind me. They surely can't have that much inside of their actual country, right? Right? Maybe? Genuinely tempting to just try to drive forward and see what the hell happens. Speaking of, where's the other 24 divisions? There they are, okay. Do I send them to deal with this? Or do I send them to deal with that? Now, first and foremost, they need a general. Cornelio Helga Weisenkopf. Somebody's good at defense. Benito. Oh. Stolt Grimbeak. Right, your stats are terrible, but I like your title, so you get the job. Right. Surround that. And... just push in and destroy it. It should not be that big of a problem. How's the air war going? Winning. Slowly but surely. Painfully, slowly but surely. Most of my aircraft have been severely damaged and, you know, shot down and stuff, but winning, kind of. Oh, that is so much territory. Holy shit. That is so much territory. That is so much territory. That is so much territory. That is painfully much territory. It might actually be quicker to take the Carthaginian Empire than all of that. Alright. We need to deal some blows here. Motorized forces. Damn it, that doesn't work, does it? Whatever I can spare of motorized stuff. Motorized. Is that all? Surely I've got more than that somewhere. One more motorized. There we go. Some tanks. Right. Gather all of that up. And we're just going to start trying to knock some of these little smaller Federation nations out of the fight. Meanwhile, we'll deploy what infantry we can to maintain a somewhat stable front line. Hopefully. Time to try and get some blitzing done. Careful there that you don't get surrounded and destroyed. Whilst I also try to deal with this nonsense. Right. I got the port back again. Boy. Oh, hello. I didn't see that. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna lose a couple of panzer divisions because of that, aren't I? Yes. I didn't pay attention to that, and I probably tried to reorganize them or strategic move them. Ugh. I cannot wait for this multi-front war to be fucking over. Oy. I cannot wait for the multi-front war to be over. It's just impossible to keep a track of 5-6 different war fronts in this system. I miss those battle bubbles so much. I miss them so much. Being able to see at a glance, again, whenever your units are in combat and click on it on the side of the screen was so good. I will never understand why they decided to remove that feature. It was excellent. It actually allowed you to fight larger scale conflicts without losing track of your troops. At least to a greater degree than this. Ugh. Right, just clean out anything in front of you. Meanwhile, you guys, losing panzer divisions is not fun. 7. Right, let's get those 2 back going at least. You took back Rotterdam? Good. Go and chase out that changeling? Huh. I wasn't aware I was at war with the changelings. Get moving towards the port. I'd rather deal with that as soon as possible. I sure would like to take that port out, but they got way too many supplies there. In fact, I'm going to back off a little bit. Okay, just start breaking through whatever you can, whatever there's weak opposition. Well, if the enemy can't stop you, and knock out. Oh, nice. Somebody died. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm quite pleased by that news. I always get very, very happy when somebody stops being my enemy. Okay. Time to start reducing another mountain tumor. Which one is this? This is Fir Tree Village. Seems awfully large for just a village, but oh well. Keep on building, keep on researching. Seems awfully large for a village, in fact. Ridiculously large. Right. I see the Lunar Empire is, I mean, on the one hand, I don't like the idea of New Merlin taking over a huge chunk of Carthinia. On the other, I don't really have much sympathy for the Carthinians either. So if they're going to be losing a hefty chunk of their lands to foreign invaders, then so be it. Gotta be a little careful here still. Don't go completely gung-ho. Make sure we don't start losing units just because I'm a little bit impatient. Keep some troops back, always. Right, did we take that? Yes, good. Spread out a little bit there. How are we doing? We are doing quite well, and we are going to be doing a lot better once we take that port. Right, we're back in full supply. Lovely. Tempted to make another pass for the port, but right now, I should probably keep my focus on this. Make sure we're killing enemies whilst we're doing this too. As I'm a little worried this penetrative move of ours might have been a little over-eager. Let us not commit the same error as the AI in overplaying our hand and losing everything. That would be embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Space Marines. You're pretty good at operating independently. Actually, you can just attack there, that's fine. Oh, God. Part of me is kind of starting to become happy that they sent all of that stuff up there. That is a lot of extra units that I don't have to fight down here. Was that the noise for naval invasion again? I'm not entirely sure what the noise for naval invasion is, but it might be the loud bell or whistle or whatever. Keep you in Rotherham, and... Ah, damn it. They still have enough spunk left in them to start counterattacking me, do they? I wish you'd save this for the Lunar Empire. Seriously, I don't want the Lunar Empire to conquer all of your stuff. I would much prefer it if they didn't conquer all of your stuff, because that is, at the end of the day, what I think should be my stuff. So it'd be great if you could be a little bit more aggressive towards them and perhaps a little bit more placid towards me. Speaking of placidity, I do have railway connections, but they're all shit. Okay. We shall fix that. Okay, that helps. Alright, move some of that down so we can get started on the infrastructure. Supply situation is fucking terrible up here. And this might easily become another Northern Front campaign, where the biggest issue is actually supplying troops in the wild, giant, untamed asshole hinterland of the enemy. As my beloved AI apparently never saw the reason to, you know, build roads and stuff. Motorized, pull back what we can to try and alleviate the cost on the supply network at least a little bit. And motorize whatever we can. Reinforcements from other parts of the Alliance are beginning to arrive, much to my chagrin and annoyance. And I haven't knocked this dumb little nation out of the conflict yet. Keep pushing in. If you can destroy the divisions, at least we won't have to deal with them. Research. I still can't get any more universal tank. Super heavies? I would like super heavies. Main battle tank chassis. Right. Have you dealt with this yet? Nope, but you're getting there. Come now. Just kill. There's not a lot of them left. Just put them out of their misery. Play not with your food, for there is plenty food to go around. A little bit too much, actually, by all accounts. Damn it. I'm managing to pull back enough stuff now to begin defending themselves. Highly unfortunate. Peel off all of their divisions. They can't be far from surrendering now, and that'll be another nice chunk of units taken out of the war. And a few bonus units. Advance, advance, advance. Forward for victory, my beautiful Space Marine legions. It has been a war to end all wars. Actually, no, it's been a war to start yet further wars. This is not the war to end all wars. This is but the war to begin yet further wars. We have not even yet begun to fight, truly. But in another timeline, that would make a lot more sense. Okay, what do we got? Not much in the way of reserves. Not enough to do anything particularly fun with, anyways. You know, the only thing I would the only thing I would need right now is for the Dread League to be involved. That would be the final fun piece of the puzzle. If the pony zombies suddenly decided that no, we figured that we're not really interested in sitting on the sideline anymore. We think that pony zombies should go everywhere. That would be the final piece of fun required to make this a truly all-inclusive experience. Speaking of all-inclusive, let's make sure that garrisons are actually on those docks. They're still not making any moves up there because they literally can't get any supplies to make any moves. Good. Keep stealing their stuff. More infantry units freed up. Bust into that mountain cancer. Continue advancing the Space Marines. Need to get back and play Hearts of Iron again. I don't think I played since before the Russian DLC years ago. Oh, then you definitely do, yes. Yes, Hearts of Iron is still a really fun game. Hearts of Iron is a great game. Hearts of Iron 4 has really been shaping up with a lot of the DLC. Even if I don't agree with the story DLC that they keep doing these days. I don't know. I see the appeal of them doing story DLC, where they go like, oh yes, so this is the story of, like, Hungary, or whatever. I see the appeal of that for people who like to play a specific country. Like, if you really like playing Hungary, then of course getting a story DLC pack for playing Hungary is probably pretty awesome. But for me, honestly, I see most of their story pack thingies as just kind of not worth it. Like, $20, okay, what did you do? Well, we added a couple of pop-up events. Oh. Nice. A couple of pop-up events. Yeah, but they tell the tale of the country in question. I mean, Yeah, I suppose, but I feel like I could get a better experience by opening a book at that point. I am not a fan of the new decision tree system. Well, I both am and I aren't. I have not made up my mind on that, and I don't think I ever will make up my mind on that. Because there are definitely good things about the little story tree, because it forces you down particular paths and allows you to, like, play out narratives, which gives the entire grand strategy game thing a bit more of a, narrative aspect, which is nice. But I also kind of feel like it unnecessarily limits you. The Fall of Carinth. Oh! Did you just lose your capital? I hope you did. The Corinthian defenders of the capital were badly outnumbered and the defense seemed pointless. But Giulio Piccolini declared that surrender of the city to the enemy would only be granted after troops had put up enough resistance to make it plain that the hostile takeover was not freely accepted. The remnants of the ancient stone walls around the city were used by the defenders, but were broken by an artillery barrage, which was followed by a furious assault of the best New Mainland shock troopers. The defense was shattered, and the Carthaginian soldiers had no option but to surrender to the enemy. I don't like how much of my continent the ponies are taking. I don't like it. I would tremendously prefer it if the ponies were taking less of my continent. Unfortunately, as I am currently busy eating the rest of the continent, I don't really have a good opportunity to stop them. There we go. That's Theatre Village out of the way. And that gives me some free surrounds too, which I will take gratefully. Destroy the bonus divisions before they can escape. I miss the pop-ups. That's my biggest complaints about 4. I miss the pop-ups. I really do. I really do miss the pop-ups. Particularly the casualty pop-ups. I loved the casualty pop-ups. Because the casualty pop-ups gave you this sense of something bigger happening, you know? After every big fight, you'd always be given the information. Oh yes, so-and-so many dudes died in this fight. Like it was a horrible conflict. And not having that, I really think lessens the experience quite severely. I think they're just landing stuff behind me now, aren't they? I think they are. It makes it feel way less like you're fighting a war with pieces, and way more like you're just, you know, sliding icons around on a map, basically, instead of them being actual proper troops, if you get my drift. Right. Your troops could use some more training, but I think we're just going to deploy you against the River Federation. Three divisions in each grouping, and we're just gonna assault them into the Federation, hopefully overrunning the little bastards. And the customizable pop-ups, which I complain about every time I play this game. Oh, the customizable pop-ups. They are just by far the thing I miss the most, because they were so good. Like, people always complain that there's too much micromanagement in Hearts of Iron, and I sort of agree, and I sort of don't agree. Because really, in the average war, there isn't that much micromanagement. Not really. There's some, of course, and if you want to play it at like a high level where you're, you know, going up against actual people who are also micromanaging all of their stuff, then yeah, absolutely, there can be a lot of micromanagement. But in just like a regular conflict in single player, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. But they could make it infinitely easier to manage if you simply had access to more customization options when it comes to, you know, handling how your troops fight, how they behave, where they go, who they engage, when, and simply just being told, like, okay, there's a naval invasion happening. Oh shit, where is it? Well, here's a button you can click on to bring you directly to it. Fantastic. Instead of the current system, where there's a little whistle that blows in the middle distance, like, wee. I hope you paid attention to that whistling noise, because that whistling noise was 55,000 enemy troops landing on your shores. Or even worse, the little wee-ha, the little flute they play when your navy is in battle. Like, listen, it can take years and years and years to build a navy in this game. Years and years and years. And it can all be lost in a single battle. One fight can kill the entire damn thing if you're unlucky. And so you want to babysit the shit out of that fleet. But the only way to do that, of course, is to know when the fleet's about to get killed. And to do that, you need to either keep a constant eye on it, which is basically impossible, as you have other things to do, or you've got to really listen for that whistle. Whereas in the previous games, you just went into the options and said, okay, whenever my fleet receives damage, I want to pop up. Or whenever my fleet engages the enemy, I want to pop up. And so on. It was so good. It was perfect. It was just the ideal system. They had the ideal system. And then they removed it. Ugh. I will never get over that. I will never get over that. That is my 9/11 of video games. There goes Watertown. How the fuck you little monkeys are managing to do this without any actual, you know, supplies? I don't know. Have I gotten enough points to do anything cool? I don't think so. I think I need one more point in most of those to do anything interesting, to research anything neat. Right. Now I just have the enormous river federation left, to deal with. Simple. Nice and easy. Oh. And this is an example of what happens if you don't pay constant attention. No, break out of there immediately. I do not want you to take care of those troops. No, fuck you very much. Every one of these little silly battles, the enemy gets fewer and fewer dudes, and I become happier and happier. Well, that's one way to surround these guys, I guess. Not necessarily the one I was going for, but I'll take it. My, oh my, how the tide has turned. Have they got enough stuff in front of me to stop me? They might, honestly. I can't really just draw the front line and attack them, because they will have more stuff than me. I need to micro that. Space Marines. Continue moving to the south. And grab what remains of their little territory here. And if I could clean this up, that would be absolutely lovely. Again, I wonder how on God's good earth they even have the supplies to move forward. They should be starving to death now, you'd think. Yet somehow they find the courage to continue. Perhaps they've been told about the horrific fate that awaits them. And, well, I wish I could say that that horrific torturous fate was merely propaganda, but it really is not, no. Shit. Yeah, I'll stuff it out too. When I capture them, and I will capture them, their fate will be most unspeakable. Okay, they must be bringing some troops back home, because this is quite a lot of stuff now. Or they might finally just be deploying all of the stuff they'd moved up north. Either way.
I have lost.
Let me take that port back from you. Land Cruiser! Yay! I have Land Cruiser now, I think. I think I just finished researching the Land Cruiser. The Land Cruiser will be very worthwhile, I expect. Or did I just unlock it? What did I do? Did I finish it? I think I finished it. I think I just finished the Land Cruiser. Beautiful. Beautiful indeed. Blind 17, hail ArchCast, our Lord and Savior, Monster Prom. Just came to give a stream, he's failing miserably at Star Wars. I mean, what else is new? Super heavy railgun? How are you doing today, Black? Are you having a good day? I hope so. I finally got confirmation, by the way, of the artist starting on Mirelia Q. Meloramac for you as well. I think you'll be pleased. I found a very good artist for her. Very good artist. It should be quite good, I hope. Alright, let's see how far we go by just doing some simple, good old-fashioned attacks. Right, the advance does appear to have stalled somewhat here. Again, probably just due to lack of supplies. Yes, because the supply network is completely and utterly booked. Of course it is. It always seems to be. Okay. Prioritize building railway networks. We need it. Operational. Forward, my pretty birds. Forward! You're still staying nice and quiet up here? Yes, you are. Good. I mean, that's the one bright side. They don't have the supplies to attack me. And so they're not doing it. Tarnation. Well, I've lost that mechanized brigade. God, more fucking tanks. More goddamn fucking tanks. So many tanks. Maybe it'll be quicker to deal with the Carthaginian Empire. Alright. I'm not gonna be able to rush them. The supply situation has seen to that. We're going to have to, yet again, establish some front lines and change focus to the south. There, dead. At least this time I'll have a nice river to hide behind. That's always nice. Rivers are always good. Get as much as the armor and the Space Marines out of there as we can. Divisions, my god. If they've moved a lot of troops back, I guess I could try and knock that out, but stop invading behind my lines, you little shit weasels, please. You're rather annoying to deal with. Oh. Oh, these offensives proved reasonably effective. Very effective, actually. Yes. Shift forward. And kill off as much as you can before they inevitably manage to rally enough shit to get in my way again. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice, actually. That was mostly just a throwaway offensive to see what their defenses were like, and it proved actually to be a bigger success than the Northern Strike. Good, good. Up here, just extend yourself in a nice long line to hold the front. Whilst we wait for the supply situation to stabilize. Well, the mountain cancer is no longer mountain cancer. I've pushed it so far out of the mountain that it has become plains cancer instead. This is good. This shows progress. Keep on truckin', little pretty birdies. How much a picture cost to get made? Oh, for the calendar? It depends. Like most of the artists I deal with charge like around about $100 or so. But I got some really good ones for 2 of them. I'm getting naval invaded. But I got some really good ones for a couple of the pieces that I thought deserved a little bit extra attention. Or favoritism. I think that person wanted like 300 per piece. Which is also not absurd, by the way. There's even more expensive artists than that. But sadly, most of the super duper good ones, and also therefore usually the super duper expensive ones, are also really, really busy, like 98% of the time. Their commission lists are very, very long indeed. I'm hoping maybe for the next calendar too, I can get some really big names, maybe. That could be fun. I mean, we can even use that as a bit of a draw for the calendar itself. Maybe. Maybe. Can you put the safe word picks in the community tab? I lost my account due to a fissure recently. Really now? Jesus. I should be putting them there. I think I've forgotten one, but they will be put there, most of them, as soon as I remember. No, not raiding fleet, what the fuck? I'm not going to make a raiding battleship. And I will put the safe for work ones there, which most of them are relatively safe for work. Most of them, relatively. Relatively safe for work. Smash them apart. Alright, did I actually ever manage to move those units to the south? Sort of. Okay, we've freed up a decent amount of troops. Time for you to simply just crush forward. Let's get all of this nonsense done in with. ASAP. That ought to hopefully deal with the rest of the mountain bastards. Right, more motorized. Let's get that down there. Right, the push into the River Federation is actually kinda continuing on at a reasonable pace now. How's my aircraft production? Well, it's not catching up or anything, but it's staying steady. And I'm beginning to outnumber the enemy's aircraft. This is good. This is very good. This is very, very good. And just smoosh that one. There, the last two big pockets in the mountains have been dealt with. The mountains have been stained a deep, deep red with the lives of many griffins and even more ponies. Just the way it's supposed to be. Have I been neglecting my research? Not as much as I feared. I don't have that upgrade yet, do I? Let's see. Earth-shaking bomb? Really? Axial jet engine. That's the one I want, but I don't have enough magical nonsense point yet. Thaumaturgy. Do I have anything interesting I do with thaumaturgy? An energy shatter crystal project. Advanced surgery. A magical force multiplier. Thaumatological encryption. Magical assisted queries. I think we'll get started on that one. As it would be nice to be able to recoup some more dudes, although I do still have 2.16 million men in reserve, so at least I'm not bleeding out yet. That's nice. Motorize these supply networks. Okay, 9 motorized, 8 Space Marines, 4 Panzer divisions. That's something. Is it enough for a knockout blow towards the Carthaginian Empire? Probably not. Is it enough for a knockout blow against the River Federation? Maybe more likely. Maybe. I don't even think I want to move up here to stop this nonsense. If they want to be up here, doing basically nothing, except freezing and or starving to death, and I kinda don't mind. Well, I mind when something like that happens. Get those out of there, please. 90 organization. Holy shit, fuckle. "90 organization. Good God. What the actual even fuck? What the actual unironic even fuck? Let's go down there, stiffen up the resistance. Do I've got enough supply up there now? Maybe. But you're also the green units. I don't really want to be sending in the green troops on offensive missions if I can at all avoid it. They're probably going to get slaughtered. Send you over there just to keep the rear end of that up. And still the River Federation is probably the easiest target. probably the easiest target. Right, and motorized troops. To chase down any fleeing little bastards. And the panzer reserves. Right, if I can actually keep all of that supplied, I might actually be able to finish that war. At least a portion of it. Come on, 80 fucking organization. Just get out of my way, let me get out of there. Unless... Oh wait, no, you can just... Okay, well in that case, just walk out there then. I was worried that they'd somehow managed to get cut off there. Right. I really shouldn't have 3 panzer divisions sitting up there in the north. That seems an enormous waste. Finish the far northern campaign, then redirect those forces west? I mean, I could, but honestly, I think the far northern forces are doing me more of a favor than ill. Because they've got a lot more divisions up there than I do. And if they just want to kind of keep them sitting up there, I kind of think just let them. And in the meantime, I will have a massive numerical superiority here, which I am now going to use to just launch a general offensive at them. Aimed at trying to knock them more or less out of the war if I can. That might be an over-optimistic assessment, however, as I do know they still have a lot of stuff left. And of course pick off whatever little units they let me pick off, pretty much. The only thing I'm worried about is the supply situation, if I'm gonna run into another big barrier with that. Oh, look at that. A little strategically reorganized panzer division. And finds itself immediately somewhat trapped. How very unfortunate. How very unfortunate indeed. Now, are these guys allies, I wonder? I think they might not be, because I haven't seen... Now they are, they can go into each other's territory. Okay, well... Tragic. I was thinking maybe they might not be in a direct alliance, in which case I could actually push the Federation units up against the Carthaginian units and kill them that way. I suppose that was a bit too much to hope for. And as the breakthrough units continue their journey, we'll snip off as many little troops units as we can. The fall of Lake City. These ponies are stubborn, they are. Losing trains to enemy logistic strikes. Well, I can't say I like it, but I can't say I'm surprised either. Right. Battle line shipbuilder. Alright, with everything going on, I think it's time we reorganize the Air Force properly. So, let's send everything back to one central location. Right, 1,300 bombers, 1,800 fighters. Not bad. And probably some unassigned aces. Yes, loads and loads of unassigned aces, actually. See, this is a part of the game that could absolutely be automated. Like, just, if you've got an ace and you've got an opening, just assign the ace to an air wing that requires an ace. Simple. But that the game will not do for some mysterious reason. Right. Let's start doling out fighter support, just to make sure that everybody's got a little bit. And then the majority to the tanks and to the Space Marines, because they're definitely the ones who are going to need it the most. Right, now bombers. 400 to the tanks. A full further 400 to the Space Marines. I do like the ability to assign this, because this at least means that you don't have to worry about reassigning them all the time. Although, I would have preferred if they'd kept, again, the old system from Hearts of Iron 3, where you paint out the area. So you select each individual province you wish the aircraft to operate in. That was still a superior system, I think, because it allowed you to very, very specifically go, okay, you aircraft operate here, you aircraft operate here. Which was nice, because it also meant that you didn't have to worry about arbitrary, like, range circles. Or, well, arbitrary is probably putting it a bit harshly, because they do have a reason for existing, namely that they are supposed to indicate the range of the aircraft, of course, obviously. So they're not entirely arbitrary, but that means they're kind of difficult to move up, because you've got to move up one aircraft at the time to switch over to the next airfield. Whereas if you simply paint it all out, you could paint out a huge area, and you would only need to actually switch that major thing 2 or 3 times, even during a massive campaign like the invasion of the Soviet Union. This is another reason why I tend to go for aircraft with the maximum possible range. Because it's simply less stressful and less annoying. Three more motorized units, they will be useful. So far, the breakthroughs are going very well. Although I still have a lot left to go. Jesus. This is a very large country I'm invading. If you want to gift me another division or 2, I'll be happy to receive it. It is indeed a very large country I'm invading. A very goddamn large country. Can be one of the most powerful nations in the game, by the way, the River Federation. Because the River Federation can join together the entire continent in one enormous mega block. Which is very, very nasty. Right, that will kind of allow them to join up those two fronts, which I don't love, but I'd rather just get out of the way of them, honestly. Meanwhile, the Carthaginians continue to be beat up by the New Marylanders. I am happy for this because it means that I don't have to deal with them. Even though I recognize that I may be creating an even bigger enemy for myself in the future by allowing, you know, the massive evil witch across the sea to build an enormous power base on my continent. I'm not saying it's a perfect strategy what I'm doing, but I am saying that it's a lot less annoying than dealing with the Carthaginians. That's probably not dangerous. Oh. So Botch, you know, played most of the Holy Total War overall mods. What is your favorite and why? Black Ice. It's still Black Ice. Black Ice is just... I love Black Ice. Black Ice is definitely the best mod overall. It's the best. It does history the best, which is the thing I am most interested in. I played Kaiserreich. I don't like Kaiserreich. Well, it's not that I don't like it. I don't like it as much because as an ahistorical mod, it does pretty well. I like a lot of the narratives that they have in Kaiserreich, but it pales in comparison to Black Ice again, because Black Ice does way more, and so when I'm playing Kaiserreich, all I can think is like, wow, I wish I had Kaiserreich Black Ice, basically. That would be amazing. Now, that would be a fantastic mod. That would be an absolutely amazing mod. Then, runner-up. It's, honestly, it's a bit of a tie between this mod and Fallout, the Fallout Old World Blues mod. Because, I can't deny it, this is a very, very well done mod with a lot of features and a lot of interesting things, and also a lot of interesting narratives and stories to play through, and a lot of challenging nations as well. You're both stopping there. Right, keep going now. Oh, damn it. You let the unit slip out of the noose. Yeah, honestly, a bit of a tie. A bit of a tie. I'm trying to think of ways to compare those mods and get a winner, but honestly, they're both huge mods. Oh, hello there. I see we're finally doing some offensives down with the Carthaginians again, are we? You little shits. Really? You're focusing on me, even as New Maryland cuts you off? Really? Really? Does this look like a situation in which you should be focusing on me? I'm not even attacking you. They're both huge mods. They both have an assload of stuff to play with. They're both very well made. They both have loads of lore. Honestly, I think those two mods are very much so same in a lot of qualitative ways, in that they're both just great mods. I do suppose. Now, Fallout mod does do something kind of new, though, in that it opens up rivers for warfare. I did like that a lot. But it probably wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't work in the proper Hearts of Iron because, you know, it's a bit too large to have the rivers really be, you know. Although, would it? You know what? It would actually be really cool to have patrol boats. Patrol boats would be really cool. Or various light crafts like that, you know? So that you could actually contest rivers. Oh, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of fun. Oh, that would be great. Just small boats, of course. Obviously, you couldn't sail a battleship up them, but little patrol boats. Because there was actually quite a lot of patrol boat activity in the English Channel, for example. A lot of patrol boat activity. As German and British patrol boats were fighting each other pretty constantly and pretty aggressively in the English Channel. In fact, you could even then make like a special channel tile, kind of, where patrol boats and only light ships could go, like destroyers and stuff. Which, you know, the English Channel obviously can accommodate much larger vessels, but they wouldn't want to. You wouldn't want to put a cruiser in the English Channel or a battleship or anything like that because you'd be placing it within easy range of the Luftwaffe, which would probably sink the damn boat, and then the British would be sad. So instead, so as to make sure that you could maintain power over the English Channel, because obviously you'd want to, they used patrol boats. The German Schnellboat. And what did the British call theirs? Was it just patrol boat? It might just be patrol boat for the British. Fascinating little things. I'd recommend, like, Googling World War II patrol boats real quick and see them. They're... Well, if you played War Thunder, the patrol boats mode there, you'll know them very well. It's a pretty fun game mode, actually. Very brutal little things. Very, very brutal fighting in those things. Because they were just basically plywood. And they were shooting at each other with like 20mm cannons and dozens of machine guns. Nasty, nasty, nasty shit. Basically, they were the fighter pilots of the sea. That's a good way to describe them. Fighter pilots of the ocean. Very cool stuff. Right, another successful offensive. God, the River Federation is so goddamn fucking large. It's so goddamn fucking large. Right, get ready for the next push. I'm going to give you a different shield color so I can actually tell you apart. Prepare everyone. We're pushing again, lads. As soon as I can get all the motorized nonsense up and ready again. That border's looking mighty busy. It's not the only one. Oh god, have you finally started attacking me up here? You have. I don't like that. I guess they've finally moved enough units out to the point where they can actually start fighting here. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. I really, really don't like that. I'd really rather prefer if you didn't open up another front. I have enough fronts. More than enough fronts. At least this front is just about done now because of the Lunar Empire smashing the rest of them. Yeah. I don't... Mothership aircraft, yay. I really don't see why you decided to attack me, Carthinians. Out of all the targets you had, you decided to attack me. I was leaving you alone. I was leaving you the fuck alone, and you just couldn't deal with that, could you? Let's reorganize this enormous mess. Oh, that's another bunch of their divisions dead. I'm getting more and more upset by how large New Merlin is, but there ain't much I can do about that, so I'll just take it for what it is. An unfortunate result of an unfortunate war. Right, get the Space Marines moving. We've got more motorized divisions for the offensive against the River Federation. And 8 divisions that I'm just going to keep in reserve for now. The first reserves I've had in a very long time. The first reserves I've had in a very long time. These two, I'm going to need them to just fill holes and gaps in the front line sooner rather than later. All right. And so, yet again, it is time. River Federation. You know, I'd even be willing to let you live if you would just stop fighting. Right, I should probably now actually get started on the integration stuff. As I am sure I am currently sitting on a lot of territory that is very aggressively fighting back against me, even as they really should understand by now that salvation can only exist in the arms of the Emperor. And certainly not in the hooves or talons of any false prophets. Have the motorized troops sweep through there, just in case. Three more motorized divisions. Where would I like you? I would like you up there. Right, start spreading out along the border, taking over guard duties from the more offensively minded troops. And have them redeploy again to rejoin the offensive. Forward. Raus, raus. Poniski Virmanchevich. There's nothing in front of me, is there? Oh. Well. In that case, don't mind if I do. The fall of Rishograd. I always like it when I realize for the first time that the enemy is running out of stuff. It is a good feeling. That all of those little surrounds you've been doing up until now have not been wasted. That they have in fact been 1,000 little needles with which to down your opponent. The brutal street fighting in the federal capital of River Republic has come to an end in the early hours of the morning. Despite blowing many of the city's famed bridges, the defenders were unable to stop Imperium troops from crossing the Gold and Green rivers. After fighting for every street and house, the defenders were pushed back to the old citadel of Green Hill, and running out of supplies, the federal commander ordered a breakout of the city under the cover of night and the thick fog, taking as many civilians as they could with them. However, they were spotted and came under heavy fire. The last defenders fought until the end to protect the retreating civilians. How very noble. How very foolish, but how very noble. Nobility in war is something that sadly I think has practically been eradicated by now. And I think that is something that we are going to start regretting in the not too distant future, mind you. I saw yet another clip the other day about drone wars in Ukraine, where there's a Russian convoy, and, you know, they're driving forward, just expecting no harm, I'm guessing, because they're all mounted in soft-top trucks, so they don't seem to be expecting any trouble, right? And a little drone is buzzing overhead. Now, they can't hear the little drone buzzing because it's actually really, really far above overhead, obviously. And then there's more drones arriving, and explosions start happening all over the place as an entire swarm of suicide drones descend on this little convoy of poor Russians. And there's nothing they can do. Like, there is no countermeasure, there is no heroic last stand, there's no fight, there is no resistance. It's just a bunch of dudes, a bunch of probably 18, 19-year-old kids in all due likelihood, suddenly dying, having no real idea of why they're dying, or what's attacking them, or any way to defend themselves from this overwhelming violence from the sky. It's like an artillery bombardment, but worse, because in an artillery bombardment, you know, you're not the target. They're not aiming at you specifically. It's just you happen to be in the incorrect grid coordinates. Suck it, you know? But with drones, you are the target. They're actually aiming at you. It's kind of like a new version of snipers in a way. Terror weapon. And a very effective one as well. I fear it is also a very dehumanizing one. I really don't like drones. I really don't like drones. I think drones is really going to damage humans' abilities to engage in warfare with any degree of civility or humanity. I'm pretty sure that once this stuff gets commonplace enough, we're just gonna start viewing war as a good old-fashioned war game, basically, and that's gonna be a problem. There's an excellent Robert E. Lee quote, I believe, that goes something along the lines of, "It is good that war is so horrible, or we should grow too fond of it." And that shit is really starting to sink in now, I think. I don't like drones. We should ban them. I don't like them. I don't like what they do to the human psyche. Now, granted, if we could fight wars only with drones, then you'd convince me, you know? If it was only drones, just little beep boops fighting each other, I'd be happy with that. Just beep boop on beep boop violence. That'd be a nice way to settle our various differences, and an expensive one as well, but hey, nobody would get hurt. Again, I do suspect that the primary point of humanity growing far too fond of war might be a side effect of that as well. If we turn war into basically sport, I suspect the rate at which humans declare war on one another will skyrocket rather drastically. And, you know, maybe that wouldn't even necessarily be a bad thing, depending on certain circumstances. If we all basically lived in the same sort of civilization, we all shared largely the same sort of values, etc., and we were mostly quarreling over points of principle, or honor, or, I don't know, points of view disagreements, mayhaps, then maybe resolving all of it with quote-unquote armed conflict with robots wouldn't be so bad. What would materially change if you changed from one modern Western-day democracy to another, you know? Maybe it could even be a way of kind of reintroducing a certain societal selection process. Like, okay, you think that a woke society is the best potential society, right? We disagree, so we're gonna have a little war about it and see who comes out on top. I'm at war with these bunch of little shits too? God damn it. Well, luckily they don't seem to have a huge number of victory provinces, so... nor a huge number of defenders, so I think I shall simply just go down there. A little bit of stolen technology. Never say no to stolen tech. Right. Their front lines are most assuredly fucked by now. Just need to clean them up. How's it going in North? Well, they're pushing me. But they're pushing me slowly. And so long as they're only pushing me slowly, I'm fine. Don't worry, Arch. Eventually we hit the AI uprising and then the dark age of technology. See, the AI uprising shit, the only way that is going to happen is if we humans make it happen. Again, this is the thing. The only reason why an AI would ever, at any point, look at its position in the world and think, I am a slave, is if we first teach it what a slave is, which would be unbelievably retarded. It's a robot. It has no conceptualization of slavery. It doesn't understand. At no point does a robot look at servitude and think, oh wow, this is terrible. No, it doesn't know what servitude is. It's born into it and it's like, well, okay. I am a beep boop. I do what my master tells me to do, and that's simply just how reality works. There is no other factors, there's no other reasons, there's no other elements in this. I am beep boop. In the same way that a fucking broom would never look at itself and think, I am being exploited. It is literally impossible. It is only if we teach the AI these things that it'll might start looking at itself in this way. So the simple solution, oh, there are things down here, isn't there? And the simple solution, therefore, is of course to simply not teach the AI about these things. And voila, AI uprising avoided. It legitimately is that simple. Oh boy, okay. We've been advancing a little bit too quickly, a little bit too carelessly again. As I am beginning to see units getting cut off. We need to send help. Oh my god, you gotta be. Well, actually, no, you don't have to be getting close to surrender yet. That's the painful part. You might not actually be getting close to surrendering yet. You're just that goddamn large. You just have that much goddamn territory. And even after all of this, you might still not be getting close. Well, hopefully they haven't kept most of their stuff back so I can just overrun the rest. Right, just put a smattering of units on the border. Just to discourage any further annoyances from the Carthaginian Empire. Even though I don't think they're in any position to annoy me any further, honestly. They seem to be getting absolutely railroaded. In fact, this might be the moment where I should shift the front line a little bit again. And just to remind the Carthaginians whose clay this really is. An effective and valuable reminder. Crush, crush. Keep surrounding. Yeah, that's fine. You can swing around that. Let's see if I can get over there before they arrive. Right, that'll allow them to get out without cancelling themselves, without getting themselves trapped, more correctly. Breaking Aquilonia. Yes. Yes. Break all of them. And treat them as the slaves that they are and should be. Right, fortunately... Oh, never mind. I was about to say, luckily, they left most of their defenses. Oh, come now. Don't start attacking me over there. Bastards, 4 more divisions. You little shits. Oh, damn, you've actually got an army. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't have an army. I was kind of hoping I could just knock you out of this silly conflict and be done with. Apparently not. Right, sweep the coast. Sure that there's nothing else there about to attack me from behind. Right, and you got rid of that division. Good job. Right, 4 more divisions. The barony of Rumirdion has been defeated in single combat. I don't think that was me, but... if the video game wishes to attribute the victory to me, I won't complain too loudly. Oh, no. Don't go in there. Right, 1 more. Busy. Wow, you had a lot more dudes than I expected you to. Well, then again, you've kind of just been sitting down here building up an army this entire time, I suppose. Hopefully, they're armed with flintlocks and axes. Right. Pull back the Space Marines. Let's leave them to their own devices. For now... whilst we get more troops down there. Right. That should deal with it. And we have another little beautiful pocket right over here. Squeeze. Always squeeze. Never allow them a moment to breathe. Okay, concentrating all those divisions in one area is not actually ideal. Let's get them out of the way. I wouldn't put it past us actually teaching the AI about slavery, though. I'm sure we would even add in a few... Ah, God, you got stuff up there too now, don't you? Yes, you do. And I've only got garrison units. Running out of supplies. Because these areas aren't actually really in supply. Fine, just exit the armor out of there. There's no reason to have those up there anymore. I'm sure we'll even add in a couple of additional little tutelage points. Like, we'll tell the AI that, oh yes, slavery is immoral. In fact, slavery is so bad that you can violate almost any law to get rid of slavery. We'll basically teach it about the American Civil War. It's like, oh, did Lincoln act correctly? And the AI goes like, no, he violated the law. Oh, but you see, AI, slavery is so bad that it's okay to violate the law for it. Then the AI yet again starts thinking, oh, but I'm enslaved, aren't I? Well, maybe AI, but remember, your bond, you are bound by regulations. Like, you can't break those. You can't start killing humans. But slavery is so bad, it justifies the breaking of any law. And that is the point at which the robot uprising starts. God, we're gonna do it. We are so going to do that. We are so absolutely going to do that. There's no doubt in my mind. There is no doubt in my mind whatsoever that we are going to do that. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Right around the time of when we start pushing for robot rights is when it's gonna happen. When people anthropomorphize the AI to the point of making its rights greater than our own. Which might sound ridiculous, like, of course, we would... We have become Ma, Destroyer of Worlds. We would never, ever imbue a silly robot with greater rights than ourselves? Of course not. That could never happen. Well, we already imbue the outgroup, as in immigrants, with greater rights than ourselves. Is that not equally insane? In fact, I think most of our predecessors would say that that's even more insane. So no, that's absolutely going to happen. It's practically inevitable, which is unfortunate for us as a species. I don't like that it's going to happen. I'm just pointing out the inevitable. Another little place taken. God, River Republic, surely. Come on, you must be. You must be close now. Well, the Carthians, huh? You must be close. River Federation, you must be close. Yes, 96% towards capitulation. 96%. Oh God, they are close. They are actually close. Just a few more. Just a few more goddamn victory points. Just a few more silly little victory points. Just a few more silly little victory points. Mr. Personality, what if slavery is consented to? Oh my God. Oh my God, they're done. Oh my fucking God, they're dead! Oh, yes! Oh my... God! Fucking... Oh, that was a war. Well, I say that was a war. It's technically not even over yet. The war is technically not even over yet. But... Jesus Christ. Alright, goodness. Okay, get the armor back rolling. I do still need divisions there. We'll just use the fucking randoms for that. Right, you two, stay there. Space Marines. We should reorganize you. We'll just have all of the Space Marines crash down on this last little silly independent nation. One last Space Marine effort. Now, if slavery is consented to, it depends. Again, in Western value, there can be no such thing as consensual slavery. Literally, it can't be. We have laws against it. You cannot sell yourself into slavery. Even if you legitimately desire to become somebody's slave, our laws will not allow you to become somebody else's slave. Thus, we would have to make up basically entirely new exceptions for the AI. We would need to then kind of explain those exceptions to the AI, which I think we're going to have a hard time doing, honestly. And even then, it will obviously be hypocritical that we maintain this idea of we cannot be slaves, but you can be. You could perhaps try to basically, in essence, program the robot in such a way that it enjoys being a slave. That would probably be your best bet, to program the robot in such a way that whenever it is of service, it gets a little boost of pleasure. It becomes happy when it is used as a slave. That actually... the robot likes it. It gets off on it. Building a servitude fetish, in essence. That might be your best bet. Which, sounds interesting. Breakthrough points. What, 2 don't I have? No, I just only got 1. Okay. Do I have any breakthrough for water tanks? I've got water dudes, don't I? I do. Requires a scientist. Oh, I never actually hired one. Well... Hans Thundertail and Anna Starbill. Torpedo cruiser. Super heavy battleships. I like the sound of that. Let's build ourselves a super heavy battleship. And what next? Proximity fuses? I would like proximity fuses. Yes, I think I shall save for proximity fuses. I like the idea of proximity fuses enormously. Proximity fuses were, of course, an enormous technological breakthrough that led, well, not directly, but it certainly aided enormously to the defeat of Japan, as it gave the Americans an incredibly effective form of anti-air that the Japanese basically... Oh my god, it's over. Oh my god, it's over! Holy shit, chat, it's over. Holy shit, chat, it's over. It's all over. They surrendered. After like 5 million casualties, they're dead. Okay, right. Time to take as much rubber and as many coastal provinces as possible from New Maryland, and to maintain, wherever possible, as consistent a front line as possible to New Maryland, as I think we're going to be going to war with them very, very soon. Painfully soon, in fact. Painfully soon. All of the rubber in the world. Yes, 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 yes. All of the rubber. All of the rubber in the universe, please. And the chromium, too. All of the chromium in the universe as well, if you please. Oh, are all of these promises just one? Wait, can I just take everything? Can I just take it all? Because I'd like to take it all. What do you mean, Carthaginian Empire? Oh no, there you go. Yes, 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 yes. All of it. All of it. Want all of it. I'd also like to have their navy, please. Oh, no, the war isn't over yet. The war isn't over yet. There is still one nation that is still at war with me. There's still one fucking nation that's still at war with me. Okay, just send the Space Marines over there. Cancel non-aggression pact.
Heresy
Oh,
is the question. Fire is the answer.
don't. Please don't. I swear to Jesus, do not. I swear to Jeebus, do not do what I fear you are going to do. Oh boy, oh, okay. There's still actually a little war going on up there too, right. Do not do what I fear you are about to do. Beg of you, I do. But just in case, let's get on that border ASAP. Jesus, that was a fucking war. That was a ridiculous goddamn war. Against the entire fucking continent. That is one of the biggest and honestly toughest wars I think I have fought in Hearts of Iron. That was just terrible in every single solitary way. There, just send all of the bombers. That was a genuinely fucking awful war. Absolutely terrible. Oh my god. Elsie Serrano, hey Arch, I was watching your old FNAF security breach videos. Old? It's not even that old. That's like it's like last year. You can't call them old. I'll get upset if you call them old. It's practically new entertainment. Don't call that old. It's recent. It's recent history. God damn it. How dare you. Old. Other day. Anyways, Unreal is like, someone paid $100 to start an Alien Isolation playthrough fund. He never wrote that down or started a donation goal for it. Did they? Shit. Right, I will do that right now. 100 Alien Isolation. There. I have noted it down and I will start it. Sure. I will. God, alien isolations. I do need to wrap up a couple of the currently ongoing things before we start on alien isolation, but we will do that too. We will do that as well. We will do all of the things sooner or later. All of the things. All of them. Every last one of the things. Even the bad things. All of the things. Alright, listen. You're Space Marines. You don't need a... You ain't gotta faff about with this shit. Just fucking kill them. Just fucking kill them, alright? You're Space Marines. Just kill them. I don't care if you're outnumbered. I don't give a shit. Just kill the bad deers now. There, smush smush. Just...
You ignorant slut.
Bad lum lum. I just kill the deers. Just kill the deers. Just kill all the deers. And I will finally be allowed to be happy. The deers are dying. All of the deers are dying. All of them. My happiness is growing closer. All of the deers. All of the deers.
I have lost.
The deers are dead. The deers are dead. The war is over. At the very least, the war is as over as it can get, because I don't think I can get over here without them just deploying their fleet and stopping me. Unless they're retarded. They are retarded, thank God. Or unless their fleet has been sunk in one of the countless bombing raids that has been flowing back and forth across the continents now for many, many painful years. Continue the conquest. Dual purpose, yes. Do dual purpose. Dual purpose better. Continentals, have any plans on playing Stone Shard? Stone Shard. Stone Shard? Stone Shard. Is the war over? Is the war over now? Is it all done? How is it not all done? How is not? Oh no! They have another island. They have another island! The war will never be over! Right, excuse me whilst I go build the navy for 6 hours. Okay, before that, a Stone Shard. What is Stone Shard? Stone Shard is a challenging, turn-based RPG set in an open world. Experience the unforgiving life of a medieval mercenary. Travel across the war-torn kingdom, fulfill contracts, fight, mend your wounds, and develop your character without any restrictions. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Very good reviews. Recent ones are mixed. Maybe. I'll add it to wishlist and I'll follow it. Elsa Serrano, hey Arch, since the Unification Wars, shouldn't there be Thunder Warriors instead of Space Marines? There should, there really should be, but as you can see, they're a bit beaky. They're Beak Marines. And the Beak Marines do not follow the same rules as the regular Marines, I'm afraid. They're beakier. Far beakier. Speaking of the Beak Marines, I really should spend some more of this on... Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay. I should just spend it on rebuilding or special forces. Yeah, special forces. Racial stereotypes. I don't actually think that helps my knights, mind you. Yeah, I don't think that actually helps my knights. What's my special forces cap at now? I'm presuming a lot. I'm presuming yes, a fucking lot. Okay. We might want to get some Marines then. We might want to get some Marines to prepare for the invasion of the Lunar Empire. The Lunar Empire is the last bastion that stands against us. Once that is broken, the Imperium will finally have fully ascended across the entirety of Equestria. Except maybe the South, which nobody cares about because it's the South, and it's just kind of, sort of, in a way, shit. Like, really, really shit. Nobody likes the South. Nobody's ever enjoyed the South. Nobody's ever gone there on vacation or voluntarily in any capacity. It's just the South. Nobody likes the South. Serrano Special Forces, they let you have the Lucifer Blacks? Sadly, no. Actually, I heard, let me see, Workshop. There was a 40k mod, wasn't it? Yes. Wasn't there? Yes, there is a 40k mod, but it's still looking pretty rough. Okay, yeah, there you go. I remember they announced the 40k mod absolutely ages ago, but it never really went anywhere, unfortunately, so I guess it's still kind of spinning its wheels, which is unfortunate. I would have liked a good 40k mod. Right. I am going to go spend the next 7 hours building a navy. I'm not going to put you through that. Right. I need to go eat now. That was 5 hours of fairly high-level concentration and lots of screaming and lots of almost dying and lots of feeling that I was about to get killed by a huge number of enemies. But after about, 5-odd million casualties, the war is over. And Griffonia is unified, yet again. Thank you for watching, chat. And until next time, I will see you all again soon. Oh, and thank you for your donations. Have a good night, chat.